Hello everyone, Pat here. I have played full speed in Trackmania for many years, but my true passion has always been tech-heavy tracks. I don't like full speed in Trackmania. I actually prefer tech-heavy tracks.
Forced one-line maps with as much tarmac as possible. As possible. As possible.
Hello everyone, Pat here. I have played full speed in Trackmania for many years, but my true passion has always been tech-heavy tracks. Tech-heavy tracks. I don't like full speed in Trackmania. I actually prefer tech-heavy tracks. I don't like full speed in Trackmania. Ah! Jump scare. Hello. How we all doing? All right. So today we do not play the game. We're just watching. So the first round is going to start. It's supposed to start now, but it hasn't for some reason. Just keeping an eye on the Discord. Right. So display. There it is. All right. So today, the World Tour is the Europe, Middle East, Africa Regional 2. It is the first day, which is the bracket groups, which happens here. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 winner bracket rounds, 5 lower bracket rounds. And the TLDR is... I'm not sure how many people go through them tomorrow. Let's actually have a look. So 4 winner bracket rounds. And we'll go through what all that means. So 8 teams go through to tomorrow, as far as I understand it. Wait, no, it's more than that, isn't it? Wait. Yeah. No, it's 16. Sorry, 16 teams go through tomorrow. It's 8 matches. So we start with... Oh, there are so many different groups, actually. Holy moly. Look at this. There's 8 different bracket groups, each with... It looks like 8 teams. Wow. So it looks like we have 64 teams registered for this regional, and 16 go through the day 2. Brutal. So round 1's supposed to be starting now. I just want to check that I have the broadcaster right. Looks like they haven't given spectator rights yet. What group is Grenadier in? He'd be with Team Big. And Big, I think, is in bracket 1. Or maybe bracket 2. Oh, no, that'd be bracket 3 because I got 3rd. The top of bracket 3. Yeah, there they are. So basically, the top 8 from the first regional are in winner bracket round 2 in the top seed in the relative region. So Big got 3rd. There's actually no one in... Okay, so it's only top 3 that get that advantage being through the round 2 immediately. So yeah, the matches we have got going on is round 1 first. And it looks like there's quite a few. There's 1, 2, 3, and then the rest have 4 each. Yeah, so there's quite a lot of matches. So there's 7, 11, 15, 19, 23 different matches we can watch. So I don't know if we can spectate yet. No one has been able to spectate yet, but I'll just take you through all the maps first while I wait for that. So let's go through all the 5 maps for those who haven't seen it before. So these are the 5 tracks we will be playing on each regional. So we got Reunion, Ascension, Limbo, Ellipse, and Sunburn. These are the same 5 tracks we'll be playing until the end of till July, and then we'll have 5 new tracks. So this is stage 1. How long is this stream going to be? About 5 hours, most likely. 3 to 5 hours. Yeah, this will take a while. This will take a while. Is this like the World Championship in this game? It's the esports, yeah. The World Cup is at the end of the year. So let me just go find that. Let me just go find the format exactly so I can show you how it all works. Or rather, the overview. Where is it? About the tour? Ah, here it is. That's what I was looking for. So this is how the esports circuit works. So the goal is for teams to qualify for the World Cup at the end of the year, which is sometime between October and December. So you can see we're currently in the March to July, which is called Stage 1. There are the 3 different regions, EMEA, so Europe, Middle East, Africa, North, Central, South America, Asia Pacific, which is where Bren and myself play with Jetlag. So we're currently watching the second tournament of the Europe, Middle East, Africa. And the top of each region, so number 1 EMEA, number 1 NCSA, number 1 APAC, at the end of all of this, go directly to the World Cup. And then the final spot is determined by the winner of this Stage 2 global playoffs. So that's how the 4 teams for the World Cup are decided. So that's basically what we're doing, and we're currently here in Stage 1 on the EMEA regional tournament. So let me just check again if any spectator rights been fixed. Yeah, so there seems to be some technical issues right now with the servers and the spectator rights specifically. Like, I'm supposed to have a play button here to watch the rounds, but it hasn't even started yet, which is interesting. That's okay. We'll go through the maps. So we've got Reunion. And I actually do have, if you want a deeper explanation of all these different tracks and how they all, like what to watch out for, I do have a video on my YouTube channel. I'll just get a link for you real quick and I'll post it as a command so you can check it at any time. Just bear with me. There it is. Can I link the Discord? Yes, I can do that. Just give me a moment as well. Am I going to watch NCSA number 3? I will not be awake for that. But let's go through the maps first. So we have Reunion, and this map symbolizes that return to the 2 versus 2 format. In 2023 was the first time we saw 2v2 in Trackmania esports. And then it went back to 1v1s last year, and now we're back to 2v2s this year. So that's why this map is called Reunion. You'll see... You put this scene at the beginning, it said 2v2. When does it start? It should have already started, but for some reason there's a delay. And people don't have spectator rights. But that's okay, we'll just wait. So you may notice all these scores, and I'll go through those again in just a moment. So watch the whole map and I'll take you through key parts. As in, like, the scores and how they work. When does it start? Oh, you already answered that. Alright, so. You saw already that... It's already in the map, but... I'll take you through... This map explains the format a little bit. So, when we're in matches, you'll see a little scoreboard at the top here with the 2 teams. So I'll explain what to watch out for. So... We got 2v2, that's what this says here, the return of the 2v2, that's why it's just called Reunion. And now, if we go to our first score line, where is it again? Now you see here, this is an ace. Team blue is 1 and 2. And team red is 3rd and 4th. So it's an ace to blue team. Blue team gets 3 points. Red team gets 0 points. So that's what you'll see up the top here. And the victory, blue team is 1st and 3rd. Red is 2nd and 4th. So blue team gets 2 points. Red team gets 1 point. That will be a regular victory, which will add to the score at the top. And this is all very important. And we also have a draw, which is right here, which is blue is 1st and 4th. Red is 2nd and 3rd. Each team gets 1 point. And then the objective, you play the same map until one team reaches 10 points, and then they win the map. And the objective for the teams today, depending on whether it's best of 3 or best of 5, is to win the required more than half the maps. So if it's a best of 3, they need to win 2 maps. If it's a best of 5, you need to win 3 maps. So that's what Reunion is. And it's just got a mixed map with all the surfaces, basically. It's got wood, ice, plastic, dirt, grass. And now we go to Ascension. And this map is a climb. So you start at the bottom of the map and you just gradually climb up the map. As the name suggests, Ascension. There's a lot more uphills than downhills. Jeez, we only had a 6 start here. If both teams are on 10 points, then you go into overtime. And then it's just the first team to get a victory or an ace wins the map. So if both teams reach 10 points, it goes into overtime. And as you can see by the map, you're just constantly climbing. This ice slide here, this bobsleigh ice slide is very important and can determine a lot of rounds. What team is EPOS on? Shifty, I think. If I remember correct. Shifty is team EPOS is on. So that was Ascension. You're climbing up the map constantly. And now we got Limbo. And the reason it's called Limbo is because you're jumping underneath pillars. You're water bouncing underneath a line of poles or limboing under them. So you got the first one right here. Water bounce under the poles. And there's 5 of them in this map. So that's... and this map is also a bit darker because of the lighting. It's got like a sunrise or sunset lighting. So that's another way you can recognize it. Limbo's a great map. I agree. It's nice. This turnaround here is very scary because you can fly off the back or miss the reactor, which is what that green gate was. The green bar. There's the 4th Limbo. And then there's actually a couple of different strategies here. Obviously in PBs everyone goes underneath the water, but you can also jump over the top. And it's about 3/10 slower. So you might, if you see people jumping over the top, it's because they're just trying to secure a finish. Hey Marzi, what's up? And now we have Ellipse, and I actually found out the reason this was called Ellipse. It's because apparently this map has a lot of 180, 270, and even a 360-degree turn. That is the reason it's called Ellipse. And this is achieved through bug sites. So you notice in some turns on this dark blue surface, which is plastic, you'll see people pressing all 3 inputs. So here, we're going to hold brake, left, and accelerate. And the car faces left, gets super grip. That is what they call a bug slide. Similar thing happens here on the sand, but I won't go into that right now. And it's just precise turns. Then we have this long... Again, you'll see lots of 180 turns. There's another... This is a 270-degree turn, 180 turn. Up here, you have a 180 turn into a 270 turn. Like, that's why this is called ellipse. You drove to and from Melbourne? It's been a long day. Oh, man. Nice. And that is ellipse. There's a total of 3 bug slides and a lot of 180 to the 70-degree turns. I'll answer your question after I explain this map, Lagus. So now we move on to Sunburn. The map is bright, it's open, but the map name doesn't really describe how the map drives. So there is water, and when you leave water, you have wet tires, which means you have a lot less grip, and the car takes longer to slow down. We have these bug slides happening again. You also have ice slides here, very precise. And once you go here, you have wet and icy tires, which is even less grip, so you got to steer very gently. Like, this map is all about managing the grip. If you can keep full grip and manage the angles properly, you'll do just fine. And there's also some different strategies which can come into play. Like right here, you'll see people sometimes going for this inside line, sometimes outside. Very risky, that inside line. And then that 180, there is actually a different strat where you can go to the left instead of the right. Or rotate the left, and you have this risky finish. There is a safer finish on the left, which is about 1 second slower. And that is Sunburn. You've been looking for a while. What's a good advice to be more consistent with cornering the drifts out on top of it? You're practicing the same corner. You find yourself getting 3 out of maybe 10 tries. Well, first of all, Trackmania is a very hard game, so I don't blame you for struggling. It is very tough to... It is very tough to be consistent, but what I usually look for, I check my speed. I look at where I'm starting the brake and when I'm turning, like where the car is, how early I turn in, where I press brake, how long I press brake for, do I need to release the accelerator at all? Those are the kind of things I look for when I learn the corners. So instead of just like feeling the corner, as some people might call it, try to look for specific visual references to aim for, to start braking, check your speed. Maybe like a difference of 10 speed can make a difference. You know, just little things like that. Add to your repertoire. I'm just checking broadcaster rights. I'm just asking in the Discord if they'll... I want to make sure it's... I want to make sure I can actually spectate. Because I did ask for all regions, so hopefully they get that sorted. I know they're doing the best they can. You went 0 to 7 in Siege and basically crashed out. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it is tough to. It is tough to deal with a losing streak, like in matchmaking. I actually went through one myself. I was playing better matchmaking like one day, and I just kept losing every single match. I'm like, what is going on? I could not win a game, and the tilting thing was I was losing by like 1 point or 2 points every time. I was like, oh, come on. But the most important thing is that you hold yourself accountable for what you could do better, and don't blame your teammates. It doesn't help. Like, you're always going to have the luck of the draw of like the quality of the teammates you have. If they play well in that specific match, you can't control that. So you might as well focus on your own gameplay and what you can improve. I mean, if I'm the kind of player where I've learned to be, like, if I play well and I still lose, I'm happy with that. I did all I could. Like, one thing I like to do, not just for gaming, but just life in general, is that the effort matters more than result. So, yeah. What is going on? Where is my spectator rights? Yeah, they're still sorting out matches, so like they're still sorting out getting plays into the correct servers, so the broadcaster rights are still a ways away. That's a shame. Alright, so while we wait for that to all be sorted. So the schedule for today, it's day 1 of 2 of the Europe, Middle East, Africa regional, right here. Actually, 1 though. Oh, no, never mind. That doesn't seem the correct thing. Spectator rights denied for crimes committed in that map. Honestly, fair enough. If that's the case, fair enough. I accept that. All right, so we have a lot of teams. So there's a maximum of 120, but we have a lot of teams registered for this. So the winners of the last regional was Wosal and Scandi. I don't remember what the team name was though. I could probably find it much easier if I go here and then look at number 1. So if you go there, the last time EMEA played, it was a very close final between Boca, which is Binks, and Otak, who were the 3rd and 4th places at the Trackmania World Championship last year. So let me just go here. Yeah, there it is. Dawn. That's the name. Dawn. So we can see... Oh my god, this is very dank. This bracket. But yeah, the grand final down here. Boca versus Dawn. It was a 3-2. Boca actually had a 2-0 start, and then Dawn won 3 maps in a row. And Dawn is Wosal and Scandia, who did dominate the Trackmania Challenger League in 2023. Didn't really play anything in 2024, not that I was aware of, but they've come back strong and made a statement against the favorites. So, yeah. So today's, we got so many different matches. People still getting sorted into their groups appropriately. If you're wondering why in brackets 1, 2, and 3, there's only 1 match in the winner bracket, well, that's because the people who got first in, so the team that got first and 2nd and 3rd from the last regional, which was Dawn, Boca, and Big. Yo, that's a blast from the past. Jacko G with the Prime. Welcome back for 6 months. Nice to see you, man. Hope you've been well. So yeah, sorry. I forgot what I was saying. Let me just start again. So brackets 1, 2, and 3, Dawn, Boca, and Big are the top seed of those brackets because they won, or they got first, second, and third in their matches last week. That's the advantage of getting a top result. So you get a step forward into the next regional. So bracket groups is today, which is Saturday, and playoffs is tomorrow. And so it's top 16 teams at the end of the day. We've placed here, top 8 teams in the winner bracket, 9th to 16th in the lower bracket. And there's a bunch of rounds, and then we end up with a final over here. So obviously, the route to the grand final is a lot easier if you get into the top 8, because you only have to win 1, 2, 3 matches to reach the grand final. Whereas if you go from the lower bracket, you have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then get into the grand final. You have to win 6 in a row from the lower bracket, whereas you only have to win 3 from the upper bracket. Plus, you get a second chance. If you lose in the upper bracket, you drop to the lower bracket. It's a classic double elimination for those who don't know. I hope I had that displayed the entire time. I did. Cool. I don't need my wheel. Why is my wheel displayed? I'm not playing right now. It's been a while. Happy to see. Glad to see you happy and healthy. Over Phoebe as well too. Yeah, we're doing great, man. Both of us are progressing in our lives. Oh. Okay, so there's still technical issues happening, or people getting sorted into their servers. That's fine. Are these the same maps as the first round? Yeah, so these 5 maps are all played in what's called Stage 1. And I'll bring this up again. I should probably keep this page open so you can see it. So Stage 1 is from March until July. And there are 4 regionals for each region, so 12 total. So APAC and North, Central, South America have already played 2, and this is Europe, Middle East, Africa's second regional. So that means this will be the 6th regional total played. So 2 each, and then yeah. It's a World Tour Discord just to Trackmania one. Oh no, sorry. Thanks for reminding me. I gotta link the Discord for that. You can actually find it probably on the website somewhere. How to register your team and all that stuff. Oh, so this is how the this is how the playoffs look. So 9 from EMEA, 3 from APAC, 4 from NCSA. Okay. Interesting. And each one has 5,000 euros prize money shared. All right, good to know. So that all the regional works. And the goal is to get into the World Cup. No, there is a separate World Tour Discord. Like, there is a separate one. I'll get a link for you. So anyway, well, wait for that. See if I have broadcaster rights. Okay, it still hasn't popped up yet. They're still getting people into their servers. Yo, you have a door there now? Congratulations. That's sick. That's huge, man. Yeah, that much love sent your way. Oh yeah, Discord. Is there a Discord link? I could probably just make one myself, right? Yeah, so I'll just generate this link. And I'll make a... So the World Tour Discord, I'll just make a command for it. There you go, I just made that link. So that's the Trackmania World Tour Discord, which is separate from the Trackmania one. I'll also add that to the YouTube description. And then the brackets, I'll make a command for the bracket while I'm thinking about it. So this is what we're looking for. Now, do the same thing here. Ah, you bastard. There we go. Oh, yo, Jacker G with the meme number. Everyone honor that by writing nice in the chat. All right, still no update on the thing yet. Yeah, Connex with the brand new T1 sub. Welcome to the Blanket Gang. All right, so now they're asking about spectator rights. So we should have them very shortly, which means we can start watching matches, which is what we're here for. But does anyone have any questions so far about the tournament, the maps, the format, anything like that? I'm happy to answer your questions. Or else, okay. No, they're trying their best. They're heavily undermanned for this level of things. Yeah, I still haven't got spectator rights. How do I like my coffee? Warm and with a little bit of cream. Like our coffee hot and with a bit of cream. When's the grand finals? That is a very good question. So, we are currently in day 1, which is the bracket groups. And the 64 teams will become 16, which will play tomorrow. So there are how many rounds? Let me just check. Each bracket should have 4 winner bracket rounds and 5 lower bracket rounds. So there's 5 matches at bare minimum today. And then going into tomorrow, we will have the winner bracket, which is the top 8. And to get to the grand final from the upper bracket, you have to win 1, 2, 3 matches, and you end up in the grand final, which is here. And that'll be played as the last match, obviously. And then we have the lower bracket. So this is places 9th to 16th. And then you go through the lower bracket, if I understand this correct, mind you. I don't know if people qualify directly to round 2. So this could very well be 20 teams qualifying, not just 16, but we'll get to that in a bit. So yeah, I believe it'll be the 8th match. So each match takes around, it's best of 5 map, 3 to 5 maps, so around 30 minutes. So it should take about 4 hours tomorrow, 4 to 5 hours to get to the grand final. So let's say it starts at the same time and there's no delays. We'll say about like 5 or 6 p.m. CST. What is EMEA? Europe, Middle East, Africa, which is the different regionals. So we're currently in stage 1. And we've got EMEA, which is what we're watching today, Europe, Middle East, Africa region. And then we also, next week will be the APAC region, which is Asia Pacific. And then the week after that is North, Central, South America. So it just goes APAC, NCSA, EMEA, APAC, NCSA, EMEA. Week after week after week. Will the maps change for the land? I still am not 100% sure about that yet. Let me just check something quick. So when I see a play button here, that means we'll be able to spectate. That's what I'm checking for. $12 for best of 3 and 18 minutes for best of 5, but that's if we only play 2 maps and 3 maps. So each map takes around, if it's quick, 5 minutes. If it takes a while, it can take up to 12 minutes. So matches can potentially last an hour, but I doubt that. That's if it's like super close. Why have they had problems starting both times in the EMEA? Just not enough staff, honestly. There's, 64 teams and a bunch of people who want to spectate, and then there's just not enough people to get all the grunt work done. That's all it really is, just not enough people, not enough manpower. Plus, you wouldn't have a Trackmania. You cannot have a Trackmania esport event without some sort of technical issue or delays at the beginning. Like, it always happens. How do the stages work? Very good question. So right here, we're in stage 1 right now, which is from March to July. And then that's on the current 5 maps that we play. So these 5 maps are the stage 1 tracks. So now if we go to, we play 4 regionals. Each area plays 4 regionals. So this will be the second one for EMEA, and the others have already played 2. Oh, I see you, bastard. Go away. Mosquito. Yeah, so APAC has already played 2, NCSA has already played 2, and EMEA is this week, and this is their second one. So after everyone's played 4 regionals, then the top 16 teams, which is decided by the top 9 from EMEA, top 4 from NCSA, top 3 from APAC, go through to what's called the global playoffs of stage 1, and that's where prize money is given. That's where you play for money. Hey, Orc, what's up, man? So yeah. So that's how it's split. And then after stage 1, you get your prize money, you get points, whatever. And you go into stage 2. And you do the same thing again. 4 regionals in stage 2 on a new map pack. And then at the end of stage 2, the global playoffs, you have the top of each region making it to the World Cup. And then the remaining 16 teams, as far as I understand it, fight for 1 spot in the World Cup. This is like OGL. It's similar to OGL, but it's like, this one's not handled directly by Nadeo, as far as I understand. Nadeo just asked Tournament, like the company called Tournament, to manage the World Tour. That's as far as I understand it right now. But yeah, this is the structure. So we're currently in stage 1, second regional, out of 4. And then these will happen. And then there's a playoffs on the 5th and 6th of July. Then we go into stage 2, do the 4 regionals. And then we have a playoffs on 4th, 5th of October. And then play there.
So yeah, that's how it all works, as far as I understand it. I play in the APAC region. I played 2 weeks ago, and I'm playing next week. So it rotates the regions each week, basically. So there's esports every weekend, but the region changes. Love the vids and streams. Still beating me on map 12 on the ACG. Oh no, I've got to change that. So you missed the first lot of the games. That's yeah, but it's only halfway into stage 1. It's a long year. Hey, you got to ease yourself into it. Who's my teammate? Bren. The same Bren who has the world record on Reunion. Top 4 on Ascension. Yeah. The deep dip guy. Wait, did I have to register again? Wait, maybe if I register again, it'll work. Give me a sec. Let's make a new one. Oops. All right. So I reposted my thing. Maybe that's all I needed to do. Your brother changed your name to something stupid. Do I know how to change it to something different? Are you talking about Twitch or Ubisoft? Because in Ubisoft, you can only change it once a month. Trackmania? Yeah, so you do it through your Ubisoft Connect account. Or your console account or whatever it is. However you're playing. What? What tag are they talking about? I'm missing this tag in the spectator request? I don't think I am. I was able to spectate in the APAC regional. Like, what tag? I put the all regions in my tag. I literally just wrote all regions. Maybe I need to specifically write which ones, but yeah. There's a small button on the bottom left. What? Where? I don't see it at all. Why would I have spectator rights to APAC but not this when I requested all regions? What have I done here? Am I crazy? Oh, wait, what? Wait, where's that? I did not see that at all. I don't see it. Oh, whoops. What the hell? Okay, so I have to remake it. How the hell have I done that? But the thing says in all regions. Like, it asks you to write the regions anyway, so... Alright. I'll delete this one. That's weird. I couldn't edit the tags. I couldn't edit the tags afterwards, so I had to remake the post. Oh, I found the tags. I found them. That's really bizarre. Like, they ask for the region, but you also have to click the tag. Kind of defeats the purpose of it. Well, hopefully I can still watch. I'm not sure what's going on here. Casting rights. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this sorted so I can actually watch the matches. Could I search Grande Guy's live stream? I don't want to do that though, if I can avoid it. I don't want to just watch other Twitch POVs. I want to actually like be able to move the camera around myself. And swap between players. It is fine. Ah, there we go. At last, we can watch a match. Woo! Thanks for waiting. At last. Alright, so we have a match here between Z&D Eclipse and Loading X Rex. And it is best of 3. Okay, so you need to win 2 maps. That's what these blue bars are. So blue team has won the first map and they're on course to win the second map. The first to reach 10 points wins the map. And in this current scoreline, it will be a draw. Let me give it this map info. Alright. Cool. So damn_TM secures the draw. Very important round. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, with 2 crashes from Loading X Rex. So this is Ellipse. I wonder what the first map was, but... Okay, now that we're actually watching matches, I can explain how these maps... Like, how do you know which maps are going to be played? Well, it's something called a pick and ban. And in the best of 3 format, each team bans a map. Well, actually, no. Each team picks a map and then both ban a map, if I remember correct. Or they both ban a map and then pick the map. Yeah, you both ban the map and then pick a map. And then the last map is obviously the decider. Yeah. And blue team is always the higher seed, so we'll get the first ban and first pick. And red team is the lower seed, so it gets the second ban, second pick. Oh no, other way around. So red team gets the first ban. And second pick. And it looks like it will be a victory for Z&D Eclipse. And it will be victory, 10 points, map win, match secured. So that means they will continue through the upper bracket and Loading X Rex will drop to the lower bracket. And there it is. That is the first round. Excellent. Which region is stronger, EMEA or NA? Overall EMEA, just because they have a massive number of teams. But in terms of quality, I actually don't know. Like at the top. Is that to make it more competitive? Because red is obviously faster color? Yes, definitely. Hello, Snipe. What's up? Are there any clear favorites for this bracket as a whole? No, there isn't, actually. It was very close the first time. So, Boca are the favorites on paper. Like, which is Binks and Otak. They are the best on paper. Most consistent, the highest pace. Big, I would say Big is the second favorite on paper, and but it's still very close. And then Dawn, who obviously won the first region, which was considered an upset. Whichever region Carl Jr. is from. Well, that's the only reason I say I don't know who's better at the top, because, well, you got Carl and Pack, as well as Neil and Richie in NA. Very, very rapid. Okay, so that's done. So now round 2 is going to start. Wow, it's already got lots of matches. All right, pick a number between 1 and 32. Oh my god. All right, pick a number between 1 and 32. 13, 22, 17, 24. I have not yet seen the same number twice. It's all different numbers. 5, 20. Oh, 21. 21. 21's the most common number. Alright. We don't know who's playing yet, but this is the server we're on. Oh, we could just spin the wheel, actually, for picking a server. Let me turn display capture off first. Okay. I reckon we do spin the wheel for server numbers. I'm just writing all the different options in. That'll be how many teams eliminated after this round? How many teams are in the lower bracket? Only one? So that means 8 teams would go out. Right? Oh, wait, what? The brackets are weird. Okay, so it's like, how many teams go out to... Okay, so lower bracket round 1. It's not even played yet. Wait, what? Okay, I don't understand how this works yet, but that's whatever. I'll just do 24 servers. Actually, I can still do it now. Alright. Oop. I made it. I made it spin the wheel for all the server numbers. So this is how we're going to decide. So click to spin. Nine. The Germans don't like that result. That's right, Michael. You got variety. Oh, we already got a pick and ban. Wait, this is big. This is the big game. Okay, I guess we're spectating this. And Nosebug has banned Sunburn. Big bans Ascension. Big picks Limbo. Big surprise. Honestly, if you're playing against Big, you should ban Limbo immediately. It's their best map by far. Just a tip for all the teams out there. They are very strong there, so yeah. But they're pretty good everywhere now. They're good on Ellipse, they're good on Reunion. I don't remember if they're good on Sunburn or Ascension. Hey, Oldine, what's up? What? Okay. We spin the wheel again. Or we just try join again. I don't know what happened there. Okay, so the server's crashed. We spin the wheel again. $15. Oh, the servers are still being set up. Okay, so all the servers are restarted. Okay, so yeah, everyone was joining the server too early, basically. They were still setting everything up. So we wait till they announce it. In the meantime, who do you think is going to win? For those who, you know, let's get the list of participants up. Nobody has servers like Nadeo does servers? Well, they just didn't have the... It wasn't supposed to start. They were still setting things up. Jetlag eventually? I don't think Jetlag's going to win this regional. Is display capture on? No. Whoops. Alright, who of all these teams is going to win today's... Well, the whole regional? We have a lot of... We actually have an odd number of teams, if I saw it correct. There's a lot. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. $67 teams. That's an odd number of teams. So there's going to be interesting. I don't know how that's going to work. Yeah, I'll scroll through slowly and you can pick your favorite looking name. But remember Dawn? They won last time. Boca got second, and they're actually, I consider, the favorites. And Big got third, who I would consider the second favorites. So where is Boca, actually? They're up the top, right? No? No, we just watched that in the Eclipse. There's too many names. Where is Boca? Are they not playing? Oh, there they are. There they are. Is New Prime playing? Yes, he's playing for Swifty. I did see him up here. So Swifty is EPOS and New Prime. Nope, that's Ratchet and Bozbez. My bad. Swift is EPOS and New Prime. But yeah, Ratchet EU is Swifty and Bozbez. And as I just found out, Swift without the Y, if I remember correct, is New Prime, EPOS, Emot or Imot, and Jadon. Okay. Substitute players. They've actually got substitute players. Cool beans. How confusing? Nothing's ever been confusing in this video game. Do I know if they'll do Red Bull faster yet? I don't know. I hope they do. It was an awesome event. Alright, have they announced it yet? Is it ready? Spaghetti? It is not ready, spaghetti. Round 2 will be ready, spaghetti, very shortly. While that's happening, oh, you bastard! How's it not starting? That's fine. Alright. Server number 9! That was the original winner. Oh, we can join now? Match starts in 1 minute. Servers are started! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. According to SRK. Some might take a bit longer to boot up as there are 32 matches at the same time, so please be patient if your server is not up yet. Thumbs up emoji at SRK. Alright. Right. As the cool kids say. How convenient that the German team Big is in server 9. That's just poetic. So when this timer reaches 0, assuming everyone's in the server, which they are, Big versus No Bug. By the way, do you like having the input display here, or is it annoying? I can get rid of it if it's annoying. So, pick a bans. Nosebug has the first ban. Sunburn comes in. We'll probably see the same thing. Big band, Ascension, and then they'll pick Limbo, and then they'll pick Reunion. They'll decide that, no, they'll pick Ellipse, and then they'll decide that will be Reunion. Yeah. Same with the steering. Wait, is the steering wheel still there? Why is it there? It shouldn't be there. I thought I minimized it. Alright. Is it normal to hide input display in tournaments? Alright. There you go. More clear. There we go. Limbo, Reunion, Ellipse is the map order. So these are best of 3s. That's why there are bans. Because a map pack of 5, to have a best of 3, you need to get rid of 2 maps. Match starting. So they'll go to Limbo, and then we'll have a 20-second warm-up, and then we're bang! Right into the matches. Is there an easy way to see all team members? Unfortunately, no. It is quite complicated. And does require more clicks. They're all on the event page at Liquipedia? Wait, really? Alright. Big versus Nosebug. So Massa and Grenadi versus Aona and Dragon GT. 20 seconds to warm up. First to 10 points wins the map. First to win 2 maps, which is what these bars are here, will win the match. So Grenadi with the personal best of 105.62, which I believe that it is the world record at the moment. Dragon GT with a 109.7, Aona with a 109.2. Alright, so this should be a very easy map win for Big. This has been the best map. It was the best map last tournament. Massive with a .66. Into the first live round we go. Great start from the Big players. And even, you may think, you know, 109 into 105 is a big gap. On a map like this, it surprisingly is not. A team seeded? Yes. So the blue team is the upper seed, the red team is the lower seed. Great runs from both big players so far. No mistakes to be had. Great pace. Oh, Massa with the first mistake. Does have to... Actually misses the reactor, but just keeps going. Still has first and second place. Although, Dragon GT with the overtake. Grenadi with the respawn. Double respawn, actually. And now Dragon GT has a chance to potentially not just deny an ace, but make a draw. What strat will he go for here? Goes for the low bounce. And does make it. And gets a new personal best. And victory to Big. So they'll get 2 points. Nosebug will get 1 point. And the match goes on. This is the other strat I was talking about. The jumping over the top. Says about, loses about 0.2. 0.3. So if you look in the gaps up here at the end, and someone is more than 0.3 ahead, they can go for the over the top strategy, which is a lot easier and safer to still secure their position. Great start from the big players once again. And for those who don't know, this map is called Limbo because you jump underneath, or rather bounce underneath pillars. There's one right here. There are 5 of them in the map. That was the second one. And just a lot of drifts and precise turns. This surface here is actually plastic sausage. Then we have the third limbo here. The turnaround, that green gate right there is a reactor boost, which greatly increases your speed. And as you can see, Grenadi missed the reactor by the look of it. Oh, and Massa crashed! And now Dragon GT's in first place! And can secure a draw for his team. Oh no! That's too low! Oh, you need to go over the top. Probably doesn't know how to go over the top, but at least still gets that second place. That will be another victory too big. Not the cleanest start so far, but you know what? It's the first match. It's a long tournament. Gotta bring yourself into it at your own pace. How much does the super safe strat lose? Oh yeah, so there is actually a third route at the ending to the right. That's about 1 second slower. Maybe 2 seconds, depending how fast you drive it. Funny enough. And a mistake from Grenadi early on didn't have to respawn, but just had a little clip and lost a bunch of time. Iona and Dragon GT in second and third. Massa with a huge lead up front. Grenadi does overtake third and now second place, and that bigger now in an ace position once again. But these maps are... these mistakes that the players are making, it's very easy to make those mistakes. Like, brutal map if you go offline slightly. Get the turnaround, gets the reactor, everyone makes it this time. And now we go on board with the big players. Massa actually really slow here. Can he make this jump under the fourth limbo? He does. Iana with a double respawn. And another double respawn. The respawns are on the top right, if you're wondering. They go for the over the top, and now they finally secure their ace. Now that's the best time they've driven in the match so far. They've breathed themselves into it. This should be, on paper, this is an easy win for Big. Just a different level, just a different class. And you'll see a lot of this in the early rounds. Because in these early rounds in the tournament, the highest seed plays the lowest seed, so... it's normal to see this early on, but as the matches progress, the better teams will play against each other. And the less experienced teams will play against each other or will be eliminated. So great start again from the big players. Dragon GT just holding on here, hoping for a mistake from both players. Iona struggled last round and had to respawn like 8 times. Very easy to do, by the way. Even the standing respawns, as we call them, are quite tough. Uh-oh! Respawn from Massa, and Grenadi missed the booster, and Dragon GT, just hanging in there, does get into first place. Can Iona strike back? Oh no. Cannot make the bobsleigh turn. But it still has a lead on Massa right now. Actually, this is an interesting scenario. If no one else finishes, it will be an ace for... okay, it was not an ace, but if only one player finishes, it's an ace for that team. Very rare, but it can happen. Yeah, Dragon GG's he's doing alright. And he PB'd again with a 108.6. Does barely make the start jump. Dude, this first water bounce is so hard. As a player myself, like, it's probably the scariest thing in the whole map. And Massa face plants the flag, and it's so easy to make these kind of mistakes because all the turns are connected to one another, and if you just mistime one of them, it can end in a big mistake, as you can see right here. Actually, sorry, it was Grenadi, not Massa. My bad. Oh, and clip in the corner and not making the jump. Iona respawns. Grenadi respawns again. Massa out front by 2 seconds. Is actually on a really strong run right now. This could be world record. Looking at the checkpoint right here. Okay, he didn't get that as clean, but this is still a mighty run. 105.8? 0.7. That is a phenomenal time. Great rounds time from Massa. But if no one else finishes, okay, Dragon GT at least secures second. Iona gets third, so it is a draw. Now in this 9-4 scoreline, the only way this map continues is if Iona and Dragon GT get an ace. The only way they can win this map is by getting 2 aces in a row. So either Massa or Grenadi just needs to finish in the top 2. And Iona makes a big mistake. They should know this, and they can just take it easy for the rest of the round. No unnecessary risks. Just do what's comfortable. And the first map should go to big. Iona respawns again. So that's an even bigger gap. Looks like they had no warm-up, but they'll progress and get better and better. Exactly, like it's a long tournament. You don't want to do too much too soon. Oh, Granati drove over the back and actually had to respawn. Janik with a huge raid. Thank you so much. I saw that you shaved your beard. Welcome in, Raiders. And they will get... Big will get the map win with a victory. And Massa with another 105.9. Incredible pace. Starting to build confidence. Victory. I didn't see anything. You're right, I didn't. There was nothing there. You're right, Janik. Alright, so Big wins the first map as expected. It's been their best map. It was their best map last regional. I expect it'll be the same here. Shaving you made you notice your chin, so you panicked losing weight. Fair enough. Alright, on to reunion. Alright, quiz time. What is the purple surface on this map with the white dots? What is this surface called? What is the purple surface or the blue surface with white dots on it? This one right here. Plastic is correct. You can always tell if it's plastic if it has white dots. If it has blue and red dots, it is ice. There you go, you learned something today. That goes for all maps? Yep. As far as I know. Oh, Granati with the respawn. And Noseberg seemed to be a bit more comfortable on this map. Still lacking a bit of raw speed, but just hanging in there. Dragon GT, the better of the two, once again. Master out front. Granati with the respawn, who seems to be struggling to bring himself into this match, but it's a long weekend ahead of him. And Massa will drive a 107.6, very strong round. That's the kind of pace you'd expect most rounds from top level players, of around a mid 107. Draw. And Dragon GT and Iona for his second and third to secure a draw. The skins just haven't loaded yet. That's why, like, Massa has the Afghanistan skin and Granati has... Oh, the big skin is loaded. Wait, is that Afghanistan? Oh, lots of mistakes happening. But again, it's the first match. It's... Especially when you know on paper that you're more experienced and have faster pace than your opponents, it's hard to stay focused. When you don't have that element of high pressure, it can be hard to drive how you normally would in a match. And that's what we're seeing right here. Although Massa kept it clean so far. He had a couple of mistakes on Limbo, but otherwise has kept it clean. Holding the fort up at front. Dragon GT playing very well, honestly. Granati will overtake second place. Puts Big into the ace position. Do we play this weekend? We play next weekend. So this is the Europe, Middle East, Africa regional. And APAC regional is where Brandon and I play. And that'll be next week. Ugh. Yeah. These crashes, all of these mistakes are a result of, one, the maps being very, very hard to drive. Now, you can try these maps for yourself in the Club World Tour, the TMWT 2025 campaign. You'll see for yourself just how hard these are by playing them. And also, it's the first match. It's normal. But Big gets the ace. Just needs to keep it clean. No nonsense. Do I think the maps are too difficult or happy since this is a competition? My opinion is that the maps are too forced. They're not actually... They're only more difficult for new, like, lower level players. So for, like, intermediate and early advanced players, it's too hard. But for top level, it's not even hard. Like... Because these maps are what are called calculated or hyper-calculated. Where there's a line that is driven or built, and like the track is built around that line. And that it's very narrow. Whereas what I think maps are better when they're more open and complex. You tried to go a bronze on the maps and it took you over an hour? Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, these maps are not even harder for top level. It's more the people who aren't quite at that level yet that it's much harder for. Yeah, these are very, very punishing maps. I've posted my own feedback already about what I like to see changed in future competitions, because I like this level of difficulty, but it's too simple. The difficulty is too simple, if that makes sense. And big with a match point right now in the ace position. If they get this ace, they will go up to 10 points. They win the map. They go up to 2 map wins. They win the match. And they move on to winner bracket round 3. Oh, what a drift from Grenadi. How do I feel about Zoraida maps in comparison? I love the Zoraida maps. Like, the first time I saw Zoraida competitions, I wasn't really a fan. Mainly because of format, but actually the maps were so sick. Like, Zoraida maps are beautiful. And Big does pick up the ace, will win the map, will win the match. And now, move on to winner bracket round 3. Let's see what other matches are going on. Number 16. But anyway, we're not here to yap about the format of anything. We're just here to watch some games. Ascension was phenomenal from a viewer perspective. I agree. Ascension was amazing. Oh, does not matter. These guys will win their match and progress through the winner bracket. Or is this the lower bracket, actually? I don't know. It's so hard to tell which one's which. Because there's some lower bracket matches happening and some upper bracket. But let's look at match 6. I agree, Arctos Prime. I agree. Wait, what? There's no one here. What? Why is the... It's just an empty... It's just blue team. Where's red team? Hello? Red team? Dink donk. Anyone know where red team is? Okay. Red team didn't show up, apparently. 4v1. 4v0. Alright. Oh, we've got an interesting match here. Okay. 5-6. And we've got Split versus Nixar Esport. Alright. You like maps that have multiple lines that can be fast, so you can see different strats come together for a close finish? Well, yeah, exactly. You get that by having open maps. Like, just open, not calculated maps. Or rather than hyper-calculated. You're a split player, Theo? Of course you are. Oh, speaking of, where can I find the info about the 2v2 full speed competition? Is that just on Split Discord or is there something else? Because I want to register for that soon. Am I particularly familiar with either team? Nope. I mean, I do know about Split because they play full speed. Nixar Esport I don't know about. Like, majority of teams and players I don't know in terms of their skill level in the esports scene, and that's a good thing because that's mean that that's new names that are trying to get better and level up. And it takes a long time to get even to this level that they're playing at right now. Split with the match point position right now. If they get the ace, which is 1 and 2, they will win the map, they'll win the match. On board with Siren. And all they need to do is cruise into the finish, which they do. 108.0, 108.1, very solid round winning times. Who will be my full speed duo? I don't know. I have no idea who's even looking for a teammate. Alright, so that should be most of the matches done now. Most of the matches will be 2-0s. Okay, we have 5 matches left. Although match 6 just finished. Are we actually on Ascension? Match point for Wild, which is Yarn and Wizzy. Interesting, so Stuffs isn't playing. Normally it is Stuffs and Wizzy, the main lineup, but they've got their substitute in. And Wizzy, who was actually my teammate in Beacon, we actually managed to get on the podium after a not so great group stage, so we're very happy about that. And Wizzy had a phenomenal tournament in Beacon, and I expect him to just get better and better as the year goes on. Oh my god. Not dead like 4 times there. So they're in the 1 and 2 position. If they win this round as an ace, they will get 3 points. That puts them up to 10. They win the map. They win the match. GG to Wild. Now, any more matches going on? Let's have a look at match 23. Oh, we've got no one. We got Split Academics versus no one. Match 31. Ooh, 7-5 to Divergent versus Z Drivers. Huso takes the win for blue team. Oh, and okay, I was about to say, if only Huso finished, it would have still been an ace for blue team, so it doesn't change the result. Divergent wins the match. Match 31. Any more matches going on? Only this one. Yeah, Nigel, what's up? Send me a whisper. Oh, you sent that a whisper, right? Interesting. This is the first time we're seeing red team win a match. It's all been blue team, but now red team's winning the match. There you go. All right, and that is round 2 completed. So now if I go here and here, we refresh. It is named Blue Box. This must be the reason. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, what the? Okay, this is a very confusing bracket. Not gonna lie. You got matches here, unless these results just haven't been put in yet. But oh yeah, these results haven't been put in yet. But look of it, or finalist. All right, so that was round 2 of the winner bracket, and round. Why I don't know how this bracket is working. This is way too dank, but these matches are done. Let's have a look at all the brackets. WF. Why does this say 2-0 and this says WF? Can anyone explain? Where did the letters... Why did the numbers turn into letters? Oh, win, forfeit? Ah. Today, streamer learned something about letters and numbers. WF, winner, forfeit. Winner, forfeit. Yeah, it's a lot of 2-0s. This is kind of expected in the early rounds. Yeah, we had a forfeit. Oh, we had a 2-1 in the first round, but as you can see, like, it's all 2-0s in the first couple of rounds. That's expected because the highest seeds plays the lowest seeds, so the skill gap is quite big. Oh, we had another 2-1 there, but still... Yeah, so there was like, out of the 32 matches, I think only 3 of them didn't have a 2-0 result or a forfeit. So that's quite expected. So the next round should be starting. I don't know when it's supposed to start, but it'll start as soon as it's ready. That's a long day. We're going to be going for a while. Until 4 a.m. What? I think it'll start as soon as they can. So we'll probably finish around 3 instead. Currently saying 20 minutes. I don't have to split Discord. Can you just DM it to me on Discord? That's much easier. I don't check Twitch whispers like ever, so yeah. Three AM will let me do Cuppa. If it's a full speed cup, I will ditch watching this to play Cuppa. Oh. Okay, so we got matches servers pending now. Yeah, we got a bunch of servers now. So they're just setting up the servers and they'll adjust the time. So by the time they have all these servers ready, they will adjust the times. So I'm guessing it'll start at 50 or 45. It is currently 40. All right, thanks for that. Thanks for that Discord invite. All right, cool. Yeah, so they'll okay, so all the servers are made now. There's 26 matches by the look of it, so that means 8 teams got to no wait 12 team no 6 teams. I can't math. If it was 32 matches, that means there was 64 teams. If it's 26 matches, that means there was 52 teams. Unless that's not all the servers, but yeah. That means it'd be 12 teams eliminated, right? You never participated in 3 a.m. Cup of the Day, always reruns? Fair enough, Kirby. Fair enough. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Let's get rid of 6. Which server are we joining? I was about to say. There's no way, right? Alright, server 11. We will be watching. It's probably not gonna join. It's either not gonna join or yeah, it still hasn't booted up the server yet. But that's okay. At least you know what server number now. Estimated start time is at 55, so that's in about 10 minutes. Okay. Right. So for the teams that won that game, go into the lower bracket. Dude, I can't English right now. All right. The teams that won progress through the winner bracket. The teams that lost go down to the lower bracket. The teams that lost in the lower bracket are eliminated from the tournament. Yeah. That's how it works. That's how it works. So if you win through the winner bracket, so you get seed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by winning your bracket. And then the remaining... Wait, I actually don't know how this works. I might be crazy, but is it 24 teams or 20 teams that progress through to playoffs, or is it 16? I still don't know. Because if I remember correct, if you get the top seed, you go to winner bracket 2 in the playoffs. I might be wrong. Wait, is it 8 teams? No, it's 16 teams, isn't it? Because you have the top 8 here, and then the 9 to 16 here. Otherwise, there would be that you have to win your bracket to to make it to the playoffs. That seems a bit extreme. I think how it works is that you have to either win this match or this match to progress. Otherwise, what's the point of having the lower bracket? You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it's 16 teams make it to playoffs. 2 teams per group. Okay, so yeah. You win this match, you go to playoffs, you end up here. So if you win the upper bracket, you end up here. If you win the lower bracket, you end up here. Okay. Good. Makes sense. Got it. We got there eventually. So the estimated start time for the next matches is at 55. It is currently 45. Try join the servers. Was it server 11? You don't get it? Oh, that's okay. What question would you like answered? You're too hello for this? Fair enough. Basically, the only thing you need to understand about the bracket, teams that win this one, you need to win this one or this one. and there's 8 brackets. So that's bracket 1. Bracket 2 is the same thing. So you got 8 brackets. You win this or this in each bracket, and you progress to tomorrow. Aren't I competing in this? I'm competing in APAC, which is the Asia Pacific. This is the EMEA, or Europe, Middle East, Africa regional. So technically, Brent and I, or even Virtual and I, could play in this tournament, but there's no reason for us to. There's no reason. Do I know where my matches are? We play next week, so I'll just take you to that. So tournament calendar. So currently we are the APAC region, and we already played our first 2 regionals. So our next one, the 3rd regional, is on the 24th and 25th. Obviously today is the 17th, so that'll be next weekend. In the meantime, we're watching this. That's the wrong tournament. It's number 2. Do we have a reserve driver? Yeah, Virtual is our reserve driver. Is there anything you would like to know about the maps, the format, the brackets, anything like that? Any questions you have, now is a good time to ask. I'll do my best to answer them. You thought the brackets for the same things? No, it's 8 different brackets. Yeah. It's pretty dank at first, but I try my best to explain it. So all the brackets look the same. It's just, what's for dinner? You. Where, Elcon? Czech Republic somewhere. Isn't he Team Joel? I'm guessing he'd be Joel Esports, right? Oh, forfeit apparently. Is Gwen playing? With Afi, I think so, but I don't know what team they are. But I don't know if they're playing or not. Isn't this Josh and Elcon? Joel Esports? Yeah. No, it isn't. Okay. Never mind. I don't know what team now. Playoffs finish tomorrow. That is correct. So today is the bracket stage. So, wow, wait. Bracket 8 only has 3 rounds. So actually, the Lioncast versus B2's Future, whoever wins that match goes directly to the playoffs. Wow. Bracket 8 is a nice bracket to be in because you have 1 less round. Interesting. Yeah, Toner's playing with Orel. I heard that Gwen was playing with Afi, but I haven't seen them playing at all. How do I feel about there being identities on the new maps? They're not really identities, they're just themes. Wow, even bracket 6. Wait, brackets 6, 7, and 8 are shorter than the other brackets. What? Oh, wait. No, I know why. It's because in bracket group 3, you start in round 2. If that's right. You start in round 2. That's why it looked quicker. Never mind, it's the same number of rounds. It's just that some people have to play an extra round. I get it. What is French Piwo? Jan and... Oh, we saw them playing already. Okay. Yannick Shinex. Okay. Alright, we should be starting in a few minutes. Maybe we can join the server now. Yep, there's... Oh, 53 even. Okay. Did I already make predictions for the playoffs? No, I'll do that tomorrow. But my favorites on paper is Boca first, Big second, Dawn third. Those are my top 3 for the whole weekend. But I've been proven wrong before. And Big look really fast. They've set some really strong PBs on the public maps. So we'll see if they can back that up with consistency. Nemesis, though. Yeah, Team Nemesis looking pretty good too. Is mine playing this time? Because I saw that the substitute was playing for mine last time. Alright, now we got the pick and ban for Teskad versus Swift. Wait, isn't this Epos and New Prime? Epos and New Prime are playing this match. They're also very, very fast. They were... I don't think New Prime played that well last time, so if he can step up his game and Epos can maintain his form, then they're a threat as well. But they're both loose cannons, so it's kind of like the Gwen Binks duo from 2023. They're both very, very fast on paper, but they quite rarely synced up. Like, it was usually the case that one played really well, the other played really bad. Or had a lot of crashes. That's the danger of having two very, very fast drivers in the same team, is that mistakes are more likely. And it's harder to drive as a team. Mime and Parker was actually pretty similar, although Bastido Parker seems to be more of a reliable, consistent driver. And Mime is the pace setter. Is Mime playing today or Razi again? I think Mime... I did see Mime practicing this week on stream, so I'd be surprised if he wasn't playing. He looked decent. Alright, I completely forgot to look at the pick and bans. But obviously the first map is Reunion. If anyone saw the pick and ban, can you please, like... I didn't see what it was. I forgot the match was starting. My bad. Alright. Favorites on paper for this match is Swift. Obviously the upper seed, which is the blue team. Teskad lower seed, which is the red team. However, both players won their first matches, and actually the PBs are not bad. Epos were the only one with the 106 PB. It's right on board. Very close round so far. Good start from everyone. Now the round times, again, to expect is around 107.5. There or thereabouts. But the main thing is that you don't crash. That applies to every map, but this one in particular, because it's not really possible to catch up. Oh, and Jaya with a mistake. And also Area with a respawn. Looks like an easy ace for Team Swift. Ellipse was second map, third map you forgot. So I'm guessing that Ascension and Sunburn were banned, so that would leave Limbo. Oh yeah, I'll move myself over to the right. Good point. There we go. Yeah, they just clicked while your team name command said Brent M. Yeah, because look at his name up the top. Brent M. There you go. Sorry, I didn't realize it was covering the PVs. And you also see these other stats like crashes, top ones. So if you finish more than 2 seconds behind first place, that counts as a crash. Basically. So it pretty much counts for respawns. Or anything else, because a respawn is about 2.5 seconds. And the top ones is how often you finish in first place. Great pace up front. Looks like another ace for Swift. Oh, Epos with a mistake. Pushed the bobsleigh exit a little bit too hard. But we'll maintain third at the very least. And it will be a regular victory. New Prime with a 1 is 7:49. Victory. The standard winning round time to be expected. Ooh, early mistake from both Testcad players. It's never over till it's over. But again, on paper, these two look the stronger duo. Epos and New Prime. Not very much to talk about here. But even the level that Testcad is driving at is very impressive, honestly. It's just that this is the difference right here between a high level player and a top level player. That's what we're seeing right here. It's not necessarily that Testcad is playing significantly worse. It's just that this is the difference between, let's say, the top 0.001% and the top 0.01%. When people talk about like the skill gap or the skill ceiling in Trackmania, this is a good example of it. Trackmania is hard. Such a hard game. Oof. You may notice Jar Jar is half a second down, which is significant in the top level round. But honestly, that's still pretty good. Good round so far. Oh, what? How did he not clip that wall? Wow. Oh, Epos, that's not a good line, but he managed to save it somehow. I thought he was going to clip the wall. Or an edge or something. Okay, area, hold on. Oh, barely not. It'll be victory to Swift. Victory. And the map win. Alright, while we wait for the next map, I'm going to spin the wheel just for the next server. Just so I know which server to join after this one. No. Oh, number 10! I was about to say, ain't no way it's server 9 again. Alright, on the map 2, Ellipse. This map features bug slides, 180-degree turns, 270 degrees, and even a 360-degree turn. That's why the map is called Ellipse. Keep an eye out for the blue surface with the white dots. That is plastic. And when you see the cars pointing sideways and then getting super grip, that is what we call a bug slide. You even do one at the beginning here. You do that by holding accelerate, brake, and full steer. Just holding 3 inputs at the same time. There's those white dots on the blue surface. That's plastic. And they'll turn the car, rotate, get the car pointing left, get the super grip, which is the bug slide. Like, close. Does this work, actually? What? Oh, that's so cool. That's how you do the custom cameras. Okay. Today I learned. Alright, Epos and New Prime are the great paces out front. Should be very comfortable on this map, and I expect they'll win this quite easily. Great pace. This is a 110. World record's a 110.5. This is a 110.59. Woo-hoo! Spicy. Do I want updates after Q1? I've got the window open for that. I can see what's going on. No spoilers in chat, by the way. Like for anyone else who isn't watching. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, what a save. His wheels were off the edge, and he managed to bring it back. Yaya with a good start. Nuba with a small mistake. Nothing too crazy. Gonna go with watch F1. I will see you back here in 1 hour. Maybe even less if your favorite driver gets knocked out. Oh. Currently, Iraya denying the ace. Don't think he's seen Jar Jar before. Neither have I.
Victory.
Yaya is eggs in Polish, but can also mean balls. Oh my god. So there then. Is it a common strat to have one player go safe and the other go as fast as they can? Surprisingly no. It is a good strategy, and it's actually something that Carl Jr. and Pac have done in the past and still do. To a degree. Oh, huge mistake there from Epos. Flips out. That's the respawn. In Spanish, this is laugh. Oh yeah, it is actually. Oof. Is Jetlag playing in this tournament? No, we're playing next week. So we have the 3 regions, and each week it rotates the regions. So EMEA plays this week, New Prime with it holding on for the draw. And yeah, EMEA playing this weekend, and then APAC, which is what Jetlag plays, is next weekend, and NCSA plays the week after, and then EMEA again, then APAC again the week after that. So yeah, it just rotates one region each week. Oof, close. So like New Prime and Epos here, both of these guys are pushed as hard as they can players. Neither of them is really a go safe kind of player. So a team like this is very strong on paper. Very talented, very fast, pushing the pace as much as they can all the time. But it comes with a risk. If you're not both firing on all cylinders at the same time, or if one of you starts to make mistakes, then it becomes very hard to win matches. As we can see, Epos again with a mistake this round. While he was pushing, that's his playstyle. And New Prime again holding on to that first place.
Draw.
Is this also a Nemesis place? Yep, that's exactly right. That's how they're even big is the same. Big is the same thing. Although Grenade is generally a bit more consistent player, but he still is prone to mistakes. Making lots of mistakes. You believe Epos should try to get some consistency? That's not as simple as it sounds. I mean, you have a natural playstyle and approach to your rounds. It's not something you can just change on the fly during a match. It's something that comes with practice and routine. I mean, my playstyle is generally push, but adapt if needed. My playstyle is pressure, if I can. It should be a focus. I mean, this round, he's up in first place on a very strong rounds time and going to get a victory for his team. So it seems like New Prime is playing that consistent role this map. Not driving the fastest times. Very nice time from Epos, 1:10.70. But New Prime's just driving that consistent, reliable pace and stepping up when he needs to. The only real issue you see with Massa and Grenade is when they tilt, they can go pear-shaped fast. Yeah, that sounds about right. Mental is it's very easy to get tilted when you start making mistakes. New Prime with a big crash, yeah. Now Epos is in an interesting position here because if he crashes, he doesn't have New Prime to back him up. So he cannot afford to crash here. He has a 1 second lead to both the Tescat drivers. All he needs is a top 2 position. And one thing that's dangerous about having a fast playstyle, if you try to drive safe in your mind, that can lead to more mistakes because then you're driving a different line than what you're used to. But did not happen this time. And it'll be the match win for Swift.
Draw.
Yeah, I'm definitely a snowball player. But it's usually based off my own performance. Like, my performance is determined by my own performance. Sorry, my own quality rather than my opponent's. Yeah, no spoilers, please, about the F1 for those who are unable to watch it live. Alright, so we have an interesting match up here in server 10. Snowballing playstyle, just like FS, yeah. Have the early matches gone? Well, there was some obviously technical issues with the first round, but it's otherwise been pretty good since then.
Draw.
Oh, we've got a Pug playing. For those who don't know, well, you may remember this name Pug because he is very, very good on bobsleigh. He's held many world records on bobsleigh maps in campaigns and track of the days. Very good at using different action keys. Arguably the hardest element in esport. Yeah, composure. Composure, mood control, it is so hard, the mental side. You can even argue that even for other sports too, that can have an impact. How about an AR revival for the Split FS tournament? I can always ask the AR Discord if they want to play. When is the first monthly tournament? Like how long do we have to register? I could just check myself, but I'm lazy.
Victory.
Even everyday life, mental is the key. Yeah. Very good point. Did me up pack play today? No. I play next week. You'll play with me? I'm down for that. Mudda and Phoebe full speed duo. I'm down. To Waytheon, thanks for the Giga 500 billion trillion Fafillion people raid. Ooh, if the Virgin Vesta wins the map, we go to map 3. What do I think about styles and maps used for pro competitions? Feels like they're always very technical and hard, but some skills aren't really represented. I believe there's not enough representation of other skill sets. Everything is just hyper calculated, precision, pixel perfect. I mean, there are some mechanics you have to know, but you don't have to, like... It's more just driving the line than anything else. And knowing the basics of each mechanic. You don't necessarily have to control the mechanic, if that makes sense. I like maps that are more open and not calculated in competition. I like to see that in the future. Stuff where there's more stuff to figure out and it's easier for lower level players to finish. Oh, we got till June to register? Okay, so it's like 2.5 weeks. Oh wait, what? You were actually playing in the EMEA tournament? Ha! Wow, that's crazy that you would do that, honestly. But you don't have to. Do I like wet, icy reactor woods? Oh boy, I remember the track of the day we had with the wet, icy wood. That was insane.
Victory.
I never felt so skill checked in my life. You play APAC, but you're working at the times? Oh, that sucks. That's fair enough. Well, at least you're having a go. You be dragging me down so much? I don't care. It's for fun. Just play the damn game. Alright, so we have a map 3. Mobius loop, what? Oof. Couple of early mistakes, but try them with the best start. Does clip the wall. Who did I team up with the most? What? Who did I team up with the most? I don't know what that means, but for FS, Aurora Racing is who I've been with for the longest, I think. Oh, back in the day, I played with True Angels and Quantum. I joined Aurora Racing in the end of 2019. Did I like the multi-lap tracks back in the day? I did. I mean, I didn't like playing the matches because it was so stressful. But I like playing the maps. 6-lappers were too stressful, man, as a player. We have an early ace here for, how the hell do I even say that? Team Netherlands Utrecht. I cannot even, I'm not even close to pronouncing that correct, but whatever. Ah. Team Pug. I like that. Team Pug. Great to see. Hello, Stanky Boy. Great to see you representing Australia. Much love from Ipswich, Queensland. Hello from the capital. Why do we just call them the Dutch team? The blue Dutch team. That was very close coming from a Dutchie. Ah. Oh, Tommy flips over. Uh-oh. That's the double respawn. Actually, Trident may just very well deny this ace. Alright, trivia time. Why is this map called Reunion? Does anyone know? Does anyone remember? Why is this map called Reunion?
Victory.
Return to 2v2 format, that is correct. If you pay attention to the scenery around the map, to the walls, you'll see little references to the 2v2 format. Like the ace that comes up very shortly. Tells you how many points it's worth. Then you see a victory. And then a draw. And first to 10. And the first to 10 refers to these points up here. So you saw the ace there was 3-0. Victory 2-1. Which adds up here. And so on and so forth. It's the first one, the 2v2 pack, that is correct. How many maps are you going to have to learn for 2v2 FS? Ah, it's a monthly cup, so I can't imagine time will be an issue. Because you learn pretty quickly anyway. Hopefully, I reckon it's going to be like three a month or something like that.
Victory.
There you go. There's the victory. 2 points for Netherlands team and 1 point for Divergent Vesta. There you go. You got to see the thing happen. Now it's match point. Reason why it's match point. Blue team is on 7. That means if they get an ace, they get 3 points, which would mean ace. However, red team is now first and second. Tommy with the early mistake. Pug close behind. A huge opportunity, although Oxid has to respawn. Does not make the jump. Now Pug versus Trident. Do I like 2v2s better than 1v1s? I like both for different reasons. I just don't like playing more bigger teams than 2v2. I'm not a fan of 3v3s or 4v4s or anything like that. Oh, Pug with a mistake, but does not matter. We'll still get first place. Now, can Trident make it to the finish line and make it a draw? Answer is yes.
Draw.
You really like 3v3 ranked, but then you're in silver, so everyone crashes. Fair enough. Nice round from Trident so far. Oh, actually, there's an ace opportunity again if they can keep it clean. It's right on board with... Oh, he had to respawn. I didn't even see it. But he's at least holding on to that third place, but not anymore. Let's go up front. Can try to at least secure a draw. No. And if the position stays as they are, although Oxid versus Tommy is pretty close. Oh, we could end up with another draw. Pug gets first. And we do end up with a draw. Now the only way, there is one
Draw.
or 2 rounds to go. A 9-4 scoreline means the only way the match ends is by either blue team getting 1 point with either a loss, a victory, or an ace, or even a draw, or if Divergent Vesta gets back-to-back aces. It can happen and has happened before, but it's very unlikely. Trident seems to be a lot more comfortable on this map than the teammate. But all Tommy and Pug need to do is finish ahead of one of these 2 players. And honestly, the level these guys are driving at right now is pretty respectable. I can tell by how consistent they are and how good their driving is. They've put a decent amount of effort in. I don't know if he got the checkpoint, but apparently he did. Oh, Pug with a respawn. Now it's all on Tommy to get this point and win the match. Can he keep it on the track? Oh! Oh! Just. GG. He nearly jumped out of the track there.
Draw.
Yeah, driving consistent in rounds is very, very challenging. Very, very challenging. Alright. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the last match. Oh, there's still one more, two more ongoing. Passing the torch or sometime in kind of team game instead of both members driving the same route. Too complicated, IMO. It's too even harder to follow.
Ace.
And also with internet, like playing online, it would be even more complicated, like to play. Yeah. All right. That's that match done. All the matches should be completed now. Just this one remaining. I'm funny. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate that. Okay, this server's empty. So now we wait. So those who won round 3 already done for today. I think. So now we only have the lower bracket remaining, as far as I'm aware. Spin the wheel? Well, I need to know how many matches there are. I'm guessing there's going to be 20, because there was 12 teams eliminated in last round, so I'm guessing there'll be another 12 eliminated. Well, let's see how many matches there are first before I spin the wheel. Are you guys enjoying this watch party, chill, cast, whatever? What could I do to improve, and what do you like so far? Let us know. Winner bracket finals are still to be driven? Yes, that is true. But I don't know if all the matches are played yet. You like the random matches? That's good. I want to give more coverage to all the players, because I think people are putting the time and effort in to prepare for the matches and at their own pace, and also showing up. That's very important. So yeah, brackets 4 to 8 are done for today. As far like the upper bracket is done, so we only have the lower brackets. But it's weird because we got this match, so we still have 3 rounds to go, it looks like, if I read this correct. So the upper bracket here is done, and we've got 1, 2, 3 rounds to go. Then we look at group 1. 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds, if I read this correct. There are 14 matches. All right, let's spin the wheel. $12. Seat match 12. When that's ready. All right, I will be right back. I need to pee. I've been holding in for quite a bit now, but I will return. In the meantime, you can watch the world records On what's the map? We haven't really seen Sunburn today. There you go. You can go watch Sunburn. Wait, it's one map a month for the Split FS series, but you could be wrong. Huh. That's nice. Very easy to learn. There you go. You can watch a bunch of cars go from. I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. Watching quality? I've got the window open, but I'm mainly paying attention to this. Alright. All right, what was it? Server 12, all right? Not quite ready yet, but that's okay. Yeah, I've seen them already. It's cool to see how the brackets get some attention. Fire emoji. All right. Loading chill versus blue. When they join. Oh man, I've got to say, it is quite nice to have a stream where I'm just watching and not playing. It's quite nice. Hey River, what are we waiting for? Oh, we're just waiting for people to join. There you go, Team E. Everyone write E. And then write loading chill, because those are the teams that are playing. So yeah, when this timer reaches 0, we'll go into what's called a pick and ban. So both teams will ban a map, then they'll pick the 2 maps, and the final map is the decider. When is the next APAC stage? Next weekend. What's with the mic? Does it sound weird right now? It's like an echo. You might have 2 tabs open. Check that you haven't got the stream playing in 2 tabs. You don't? Anyone else hearing an echo? You're on phone? It seems like it's on your end. I don't know what's going on. Phone app glitches sometimes. It plays the main page stream and the stream you're watching. Ah, fair enough. Is Birdie not playing with Golden Nugget? I don't know. They do have a substitute player if I remember correct, so maybe... Alright. So we have Ascension Band, Limbo Band, Ellipse first, Sunburn second, Reunion third. Wow. What a map order. We have not seen Ascension played at all. I'm pretty sure. I think we've seen it once, but like at the end of a match. Nobody seems to like playing Ascension from this region for some reason. Whereas in APAC, everyone likes playing it. I don't understand. Why do the Europeans not like playing on Ascension? Someone explain that to me. Do I prefer to drive in the APAC field or rather play bigger tournaments in terms of number of players in the EMEA? I would like the APAC region to have more teams. More matches, more teams is more matches, which is better for everyone. At least compared to what we have right now. Maybe because ice? Probably, I wouldn't be surprised actually. Do I like Ascension? Yeah, it's a nice map. I like to watch and play it. Alright. First map, Ellipse, picked by Team E. How appropriate. When's the LAN for this, by the way? Like November. It's all of this competing in esports is to build up points to qualify for the World Cup at the end of the year. That's what all this is for. Oh, the global playoffs are not a LAN, as far as I'm aware. I'd be very surprised if it was, honestly. Alright, decent round from everyone so far. Oh wait, this is Birdie's team, yeah. So Sartel is the sub. Okay, yeah, you're right. I guess he didn't want to play today? But he wasn't going to play today? I was wondering why you were asking that earlier. Comic-Con Baltics is a LAN? Yeah, but I doubt they pay for travel and accommodation. Bio is dipped? I probably just wanted to have Sartel play for some experience, and it will be E with the first ace. What a name, by the way. Joy Milo. I wonder if that's... It's funny because Milo is like a... What do you call it? How do you describe Milo? It's like a chocolate powder that you put milk with. So when I read Joy Milo, it's like someone who's having a drink of Milo, like the chocolate powder with milk. The Europeans know Milo? Dude, I don't think they do. Dude, Milo as a kid was like the goat of all drinks. It was the best beverage of my life. It's what I look forward to every day. But like, I used to have like, it was recommended that you put like 1 or 2 teaspoons in a glass. But I used to have like 40% Milo, 60% milk, and just mix it up into like this sludge, chocolate sludge. Oh my god, it was so good. I used to have that like every day. It's just better than Nesquik? Yeah, absolutely. You call it Nesquik? No, Milo is like a different brand of it. It's a different formula. Teaspoon. Oh yeah, when I was a kid, my parents used to say you can have 1 spoon of Milo. And so I used to get a big spoon and like make this really massive scoop. Like you scoop it up, but it was so, not only, it was super high as well. And I put that in there. It's like, well, it's 1 spoon. It's just the equivalent of like 7 tablespoons. Oh, loved it. Oh, I didn't even realize, but actually red team got back-to-back aces. Okay, I should focus on the match. This is actually competitive. Crack the code, that's right. Nesquik and Milo are not comparable? Yeah, exactly. He needs to lock in. Is this a upper bracket match or a lower bracket match? I actually don't know. I'll have a look in between maps. Banana Nesquik, that? Oh. Oh yeah, that hits different. Milo on ice cream? Oh my god. I completely forgot about that, and that, yeah, fire emoji. Fire emoji dessert. Woo! That's so rare, and he jumped too low and face planted at the bottom of the finish. Wow. Very easily happened. Okay, that was the first non-ace round. That Yi still has the potential to come back from this. Pro players are making this game, and especially these maps, look way too easy. Yeah, Trackmania is a hard, very, very hard game. It's one of the most deceptively difficult games, if not the most deceptively difficult. Not a good position for E right now. Golden Nugget needs to get first and hold it and just hope that Sartell gets at least third. They have to get at least 2 victories in a row or even an ace to keep themselves on the map. Oh, what a save. Sartell far behind, but we did see that Sturrock did miss the finish earlier. Can they make the jump this time? Oh, landed first pixel on the finish line. Not being phased by the low mistake earlier. It's like, I'm going to stick to what I know, and that's jumping low. Now you want some Milo cereal? Yeah, I figured I should bring this up because, you know, I'm actually sponsored by Milo. I'm just, you know, breaking news to everyone as of now. Just kidding. I wish. Would a similar tournament on Black Campaign maps be interesting for me? Actually, yeah. Actually, yes, it would. Oh, uh-oh. Danger levels. If it's a victory round for Loading Chill, they will win the map. And this was E's pick. Uh-oh. They have to ace either this round or next round. They cannot afford a draw. Or can he make the finish and at least secure the draw? He does. But now it's a 7-9. The only way E wins the map is with an ace. Any other result, and it is Loading Chill winning the first map. Can Sartell lock in and drive his best round with a personal best 113.7? He's trying his best. Oh, when Golden Nugget makes the mistake. And if Loading Chill is looking at their splits, they should see there is a 1 second gap. They don't need to take any big risks. And Sartell with a mistake has to respawn, and that should seal the deal, at least for map 1. So remember, this is only the first map, so if the round stays as it is, red team will win the map, the first red bar will fill up, and we'll move on to map 2. Because Loading Chill will reach 10 points. Mistake from Joy Milo does not matter. Still holds an ace position. 5 second gap. This should be. Crazy things have happened. Surely they make the finish, right? Yeah, Milo's not having any of it. He's like, no way in hell am I going to risk jumping too low. He almost jumped too high, ironically. So there you go. Loading Chill with the first map win, which is a bit of an upset considering they were the lowest seed and this was E's map pick. Danger levels if you are E right now. Now we go on to Sunburn. A map we have not seen today. Not yet. Very, very hard map. So PB's 109.5 by Sturk. 106.8 by Joy Milo. That's a very respectable personal best. Golden Nugget with a 107.2. Starter with a 109.8. It's actually pretty close in terms of personal best. This should be a good map. Looking forward to see how they do. Now this map, oh, someone hasn't started. 2 people haven't started. Wait, what? What's happened? Why are they not?
Did you see it?
What happened?
Did you see it? On the left side of the door frame.
What happened? I'm confused. Okay, he knows. He knows. No, there must be something going on. Oh, there's a bug. Fog bug? Yeah, okay. So they're just getting in contact with the admin. Okay. All good. All good. You just realized his trigram says STI. He must be a huge fan of the Impreza. The Subaru Impreza. and, you know, it does not use protection. Q2 in 2 minutes. I know, Marzi. I've got the window literally right next to chat. Like, I can see it. It's fine. It's fine. All right. My main focus is this, though. It's fine. All right. All right, yeah, so they're just getting this sorted with the admins, trying to figure out what to do. All right, we'll go look at other matches while this is going on. Let's have a look at server. Actually, spin the wheel. Why don't I spin the wheel? Which server? No. Okay, 13. I had to say, ain't no way there's 12 again. You love the tags next to each other. Nice, nice. 13. That is an Anthony Hudson number. AFL memes. People. No, sure, that's surely. Alright, we have P Pywo versus Les Zinsins de l'Espace. And currently it's one map to red team. Pretty decent match actually, 5-2. But everyone seems to have decent PBs. Yeah, everyone has decent PBs on this. Alright. Currently in an ace position to potentially level the score lines, but this ending is very hard. Like everything from here to the end, it's so easy to make a mistake and drop a lot of pace. And Nalak's doing all he can to hang on. Oh! But it will not be the ace. The Willocks and Mactrack with respectable times. 108 flat. Driving together as a team. That's nice. I've spun 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13 so far. In that order. Actually, no, I haven't spun 10 yet. I don't think. The mental health educational competitive Giga Chat God Gamer. Oh, Daleks with a respawn. Now Hankin has all the pressure on him to deny this ace. Although that does help, seeing that Willocks made the mistake and actually delayed his respawn. That may bring Nullax back into third place. So from a potential ace has turned into A potential ace for red is now turned into a victory position for blue. And Henkin keeps it clean. And he crossed the line in first. Makes the jumps. Excellent. Will get first place. Now can Nalex stay in third and secure a victory, putting them onto match point, or map point rather. Yes. Will secure third place. Nice time by Henkin, 107.8. Very respectable run. Very good start from MacTrack up front. Oh my god. This turns are so scary, man. Very easy to mess up. Willox with a small slowdown, but will stay in the round. Nalex with a wall touch. Now all the pressure again is on Henkin to at least keep second place and keep the scores level. But if he manages to get first, then they keep the lead. So what's he gonna do? Very nice ice slide. Good adaptation there. I absolutely love what he did there. That was beautiful to not only deny an ace, but secure a draw. These tracks look so insane compared to your race over 4 years ago. Oh yeah, these are much more precise than the ones you played a few years ago. Now we have an 8-7 scoreline, so PWO blue team can just play for draws. They don't necessarily need to win any rounds, but if they get a victory, that'll put them up to 10 points. Or an ace, which will put them up to 11. So it's very important for red team that they get at least first place, although there's a mistake, and now blue team PWO has 1 and 2. Willox has to win the round. Anything other than first for red team and it is over. For this map at least. It looks like we will see map 3. Oh, does make the mistake, but I don't think it matters because Nalex wins the round. Henkin gets second. And it will be PWO winning map 2. And we go to a deciding map, which I don't even know what it is. Max has a good start at each round, but Henk has more consistency throughout and good ending. That's right. That's pressure element right there. PWO is beer in Polish, by the way. Today I learned. A Mudda reversal right there. Yeah, well, I usually have slower starts and better endings on maps. Not far off. Alright. The map 3 is Ellipse. Yeah, it's sub 13. Dude, that run was ridiculous. 12:56. Like, just for context, the author time is a 13:04 without, without respawning. And I thought that was already a sick time, and it still is. Like, my best ever... The best pace I thought I could achieve, realistically, was a 12:58. So 12:56 is otherworldly. Oof. Very good first round, and a good defense from Backstrack there. Only a 2/10 advantage in that first round. Oh, faceplant from Willox, it looks. No, it was Maxtrack. We did have that very good first place last round. Now it's roles reversed. Now it's Willox's time to step up. Pace ain't terrible? No, absolutely not. This is fine. Very fun. Oh, did have a small wall touch. And now was in a very close fight for second. Now it has to deny the ace. The difference between Willox getting second and third here is 3-point swing. So it's very important. And actually, looked like Nalex had a small mistake. So release some pressure for Willox. Good adaptation there, avoiding the clip. Nalex respawning again. And now all of a sudden it's Henkin who has the job of denying and securing a draw. Oh my god, and the sniper Willox! Henkin jumped too high, but honestly, I don't mind that, because at least he secured and made sure that there was no ace.
Victory.
When am I playing next? Next Saturday. Next week. Early mistake from Maxtrack. Excellent start from Piwo up front. Oh, Hankin really pushing it there. Almost clipped the pillar. Now this section here is very important because you grab the reactor boost, and as soon as you grab it, you have it for 7 seconds. So the faster you can do that section, the more speed you will have at that straight at the end. It's very important. How much runs would I say relies on muscle memory on these maps? I don't know how to explain that. But it depends on the style of play as well. But muscle memory definitely is important, but I don't know how much compared to the other things. Will I be in EU when I play, or is it still APAC? I'll be playing APAC. Did I first team up with Ren and then Welcher last both of us to play for Jelak? Yeah. So Brendan and I teamed up first, and then Welcher approached us. We decided to make a team. Oof. Very close round. Important round again for Hankin, who's been in this situation a few times already. And needs to hold on to first place, or even second is fine. Just do not allow both your opponents to overtake. Pressure's on. The difference between second and third is 3 points. Even first place will be quite nice. However, Maxtrack did make a small mistake, so did drop behind. And they will at least deny the ace.
Victory.
I haven't been with Alliance since the end of 2023. Like December 2023 is my last month with Alliance. There was just no contract renewal. You love the car skin for Jetlag? It looks awesome. I know, right? It's got like a Tron vibe to it. And it also reminds me of the older style Williams F1 cars. Oh, this is a good round for Piwo right now if they can keep this up. They have a potential ace here which would put them in the lead and onto match point. But they've got to keep it clean. You've got the advantage, now keep it clean. One of the red cars has crashed and now you got a half a second advantage. Very important. Keep it together. They will make it. Max Track had to respawn. Now they have a massive gap out front. 4 seconds. You don't even have to do this jump. You can go around the back, but they know what they're doing. And they will secure an ace and go up to match point. So if they get an ace from here, they win the match. As they will reach 10 points. It's pronounced Pivo? Okay, thanks for the correction. Alright. As we've seen many times, when one ace follows, usually the counter ace. So when one ace happens, the counter ace follows. So let's see if less space can pull it off. As it stands, it's looking very good for Pivo. Putting all the pressure on less space right now. Only Max Track stands in the way between Evo and victory. Henker with a small mistake. Actually, Nelax, sorry. But does hold on to that third place. Max Track will make it. Henker will make it. Nelax makes it. And Willux with a mistake. Okay, we have a draw. This is good for Pivo. They can take 2 more draws and win the match. They don't need to go all out here. They just need to keep it clean. Keep the pressure. But now both teams are on match point. Willux with the early mistake. Possibly shaken by his early mistakes. It's hard to focus when you're not in your rhythm. Oh, great bug slap from Nalax there. Did I watch part of the NCSA last week? No, that was happening while I sleep. Otherwise I would have. Max Track has to win the round to keep the match going. First and third for Pivo means they win the match. But Max Track doing exactly what he needs to do. Get into first, keep it there, and at least extends the match. Willux needs to pull himself together right now. They need a victory or an ace. A victory takes us to overtime. An ace wins them the match. Anything else, and Pivo wins. And that's good for LeSpace. The early mistake from Nalax. And now they're in the ace position. Although Willux does touch the wall, but has kept it clean at least. And is in the hunt. We have 2 battles here. One for first, one for third. Red needs to win both of them. The space needs to win both. And not only that, may even be in ace position. They can keep themselves right here. They win the match. All eyes on Henkin, who does currently deny the ace and pushes so hard, almost goes up into first. Actually, oh, and the big mistake jumping into the sign. Not only Nalax can deny, but he's made the mistake as well. Max Track had to respawn, and we have a draw, and that's not good for LeSpace. Pivo will win if they can both finish right now and secure a draw and the match win. Oh my goodness. What a final round. Great contest. All right. Oh, we still have matches ongoing. Oh yeah, match 11 was paused. Wonder if it's still going. It's Ellipse again. Hey, no way. Ellipse map 3. Alright. Similar situation, but different teams. Although Blue Box, which is ironically the red team, has got a fantastic start with a 5-1 advantage. Very good pace from Leonardo, actually. This PB is very strong here, 110.8. The other two are about half a second down on the PB. What about Darkwix? 111.4. Very strong match time, 111.2. That's better than their opponent's PBs. Info, exclamation bracket? Is that what you're looking for? You might be looking for exclamation bracket. Alright, 2-6 scoreline. If Hinao can just keep it clean, do their comfortable pace, there's not really much that Z and D Eclipse can do. They have to push harder than they've ever pushed before. Oof, very close. Damn, TM is determined to at least secure a victory. And Zuranj is wanting to get an ace. Excellent setup. Oh, does touch in such an important round, and now Z&D Eclipse has the opportunity to ace and catch up in the scoreline. Do they make the finish jump? Yes, they do. 5-6 the scoreline. 1 point difference. Where have we seen this before? Can I relate to it at some stage? It's something we all need to be aware of, is how we are mentally and what we can do to make ourselves better. Ziff at Deathless Rage. Did you just wake up? Okay, maybe they have some momentum going. I mean, Hinao has the pace advantage, the raw pace advantage, but it's the moments that matter. The Darkwix falling behind doesn't seem very comfortable on this map. Damn underscore TM leading the way for Z&D Eclipse, and actually Hinao again making a mistake at that turn. The same turn that we might have a back-to-back ace, which would give Z&D Eclipse match point. And that's exactly what happened.
Ace.
Oh boy, Dark Wix has a big task. Struggled the last 2 rounds. Needs to step it up. Keep it clean. You slept from 12 to 5? Nice. This is a great response from Blue Box right now. Dominant pace up front. But Zen and the Eclipse is hanging on. Just waiting for a mistake. We've seen how Hinawa was at that mistake at that turnaround. It's coming up in about 10 seconds with the drop down. And Darkwix is having a much better time. Does he make the turnaround? Looks like it. Darkwix just barely survives. But this is not good for Blue Box, as Zeranj could potentially snipe and win. Does not happen. And it will be a draw. We end up in a 9-7 scoreline. The only outcome that wins for Blue Box is an ace. Anything else, Zed and the Eclipse wins. Can they do it? They had a very strong showing last round. Can they repeat that same effort? Let's find out. Cannot afford mistakes. And just as I say that, Darkwix with a touch. And that may very well seal the deal. However, does manage to keep going. It's not as bad as I initially thought. But Zed and the Eclipse have a 0.8 gap to work with. 0.9 now. This is still uncomfortable if you're a Zed and the Eclipse. You cannot afford to crash. You've just got to get to the finish line clean. Much easier said than done. .7 seconds the gap now. Do not need to take any absurd risks here. Usually from here to the end has been very clean. Zed and the Eclipse, and all they have to do, go hand in hand, jump into the finish line, and they will do so. And they will take the map win. After being 1-5 down, they catch up and win 10-8. An amazing comeback. And now we have the next rounds, which will start very soon. Okay, so display capture up. Marzi, no spoilers for F1, please. Just for those who can't watch it live. All right. So it looks like we have 3 rounds to go. 1, 2, 3 rounds to go. Yep. Okay. It's bracket group 1. So the upper bracket is done for today. The rest is lower bracket. So the only way you qualify to tomorrow's playoffs is by winning your bracket. So if we look at the playoffs, we already have the 8 teams. The top 8 teams qualify for the upper bracket. And the teams remaining are going for these final 8 spots for tomorrow's playoffs. So there is 1 spot in each bracket. In the low, there's 2 spots in each bracket. 1 through the winners, 1 through the losers. As you can see, there's 8 brackets, 16 teams. Yeah, interesting. Bracket 1 and 2 are going to take longer than the others. We've got a total of 3 rounds remaining to decide who qualifies for tomorrow. So that means we should have 1, 2. Wait, lower bracket's done there? Or it's happening there. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, bracket 1 and 2 have so many matches to go. 12, 13. So there's like 10 matches or something. Checking because I wanted to spin the wheel. It's 10 matches. All right. Spin the wheel. No, 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 no. We're not doing number 10 again. That's come up too many times. No. Ain't no way. Okay. Oh, number 4. All right. And it's pending, but they're all pending. All right, so we just wait for server 4 to be open. They will start the matches as soon as possible. Yeah. When the bracket's done for today, now we just watch the lower brackets. Server 4's still pending. Ain't no way. Alright, well the first one was 10, so I guess we're going there. Cannot find server. Okay. Come on, let me join. Please. Server 4, okay. Alright, it's Team Blue versus Team Red. Alright, now we wait. Oh, it's Yannick's? Catbagazm, Mahi TM. Alright. Cool. So the match starts in 3 minutes. Alright. So there are 3 rounds to go, as far as I'm aware, in the lower bracket. Some brackets have just 2 matches or 1 match remaining. Yeah, brackets 1 and 2 have like 3 rounds. So while we wait, what is chat's favorite snack? What is your go-to snack when you're feeling peckish? I personally am a fan of, you know, fruit, like a banana. Peanuts? Good source of healthy fats and protein. The car won't climb the hill. Apple or banana with peanut butter? Interesting combo. Hope I'm keeping warm. I am. I'm nice and cozy. Ugh. 1 minute to go. Classic combos in US at least. Has anyone ever, speaking of classic combos, has anyone ever tried chocolate and peanut butter? Apparently that's a good combo. I never tried it myself. Goated? How does that work? Do you like spread the peanut butter onto the chocolate, or like how does it work? Or is it like blended together? Oh, pick and bands. Two-pit cuties versus French Pivo. Okay. So Sunburn, Limbo Band, Ascension, Ellipse, Reunion. Wow, that's an APAC pick and bam right there. Wow. Jesus. That is a classic APAC pick and bam right there. Get chocolate paste like Nutella and mix it with peanut butter? I'll have to try it myself someday. Alright, match starting. There are peanut butter M&Ms, that's true. Speaking of peanut butters though, let's check out the PBs of these players on map 1, which is Ascension. I love this map. So nice to watch. 107.4 by Jan. 108.2 by Mahi. Kind of an interesting name considering there's Team Mahi for APAC region. Catbagasm with a 107.1. And Shinex with a 107.0. Very close PBs amongst everyone. Alright. So this is... If you lose the match, you are knocked out of the tournament. This is to fight for a spot in tomorrow's playoffs. Now, if I remember correct, this round is the third last round of the day. Shinex with the early mistake. Ooh! Catbag, small touch, but does keep it on the road. It is a draw position right now as it stands. Although, as I say that, mistake comes in, big mistake, and Shinex will move up into third. Jan has to keep it in first. He has to deny. Looks like they will do so. And it will be a victory for French Pivo to start us off.
Victory.
I didn't check what time it was. I should have, but... Oh, two early mistakes from two big cuties. That is not what you want to see. However, this is blue team's map pick. So maybe they're just not... Maybe they just knew they were better here. Although one of them hasn't started. There's a pause. Okay, one of them hasn't started. And I think... Yeah, okay, they got the message now. There's some technical issue. Fixed. Okay, now they need to restart the round. I'll just check. Now we wait. Isn't this server 4? If I remember correct? Yeah, server 4. Is this the first time something like that happened? No, no, no. It happens quite regularly that someone has a technical issue and can't start the round. Or some kind of bug. That's completely normal. Okay, this is taking some time. I should sleep. Isn't it late in Australia? It is, but I go to bed. I've been sleeping at like 5 a.m. recently. That's my normal bedtime at the moment. It's 1 a.m. at the moment. Alright, admin's on the way. Who was having issues? Ah, Catbag had issues. They didn't start the round at all. For like 10 seconds. Yeah, we're just waiting for the admin to restart the round. That's all it is. Yep, there he is. Do we just need a new round? Yep. Right, cool. Away we go again. Oh, early mistake from Shinex, it looks like. Fell off the map. An ace position for two big cuties right now. And Yarn just barely hanging on. And will be rewarded with second place. Can potentially even catch up to first with this kind of a speed. But as it stands, if Catbag could just hold on to first place. Oh, clip the corner. Does manage to save it somewhat, but we'll have to settle for second by the look of it. Can they even make the jumps? Yes. A Yarn makes the ending. It would be a victory for French Pivo. Do we do training montages with virtual or Jetlag headquarters? We do not have a headquarters. At least I'm not aware of one. But that'd be cool. When are we gonna race? Next week. So the regions rotate each week. So this week is Europe, Middle East, Africa. Next week is APAC, and then the week after is NCSA, and then EMEA again, then APAC again. It just rotates each region per week. Nice start from most of the players. No big mistakes. Oh! Oh, the same mistake for two players! We see a lot of people crashing that turn. It is very tough to avoid clipping that hole. And Yarn all up in front, all on their own. Just needs to deny any form of victory or ace. Makes the finish. Will do so. 108.1. Respectable rounds time. Oh, Catback had to respawn. And we have the third victory in a row. The French Pivo. Is Yannick or a different player? Yannick is from Switzerland, so I don't think that's Yannick. I think Yannick is called Yannick TM. And it's a Switzerland flag, not French. Great start from everyone so far. Only Mahi with a small mistake, but it's only 2/10. Oh, that is such an unfortunate mistake from Catbag. Jumping into the sign on the right. And it is an ace position for French Fever right now, who have been the more consistent team on this. I say that as Shinix does clip that wall, but doesn't let it rattle him, still makes the turns. Just because you have the lead does not mean you're guaranteed to win the round. There is still a long way to go. Makes the ice slide, no problem. Keeps the ground contact. Can they make the jumps? It looks like it, and will be the ace for French Pivo. Why am I streaming at 2 in the morning? Well, I don't normally stream this late, but I'm always up at this time. But I just wanted to watch the World Tour matches. Oof. Great start by Shinix. Close battle. Now will Catback avoid the same mistake? Oh, Shinix has the double respawn and a huge opportunity. Like I've been saying, when one ace happens, the thing that follows is normally a counter ace. Big opportunity here for Tupi Cuties to potentially get the counter ace. However, Jan is not having any of it. He wants to end this map now. Does have a small clip. And it's super close right now. Who gets the better ending? Excellent driving under pressure from Jan. And will secure first place, which is all he needs to do to secure a draw and the map win for French Pivo. Do I watch any other esport game? No. Unless you count like retro speedrunning as an esport. You're a Div 10 on Stadium card, but a bit better in practice? Dude, you're playing really well, honestly. Like, everyone that's playing these matches today has been playing really well. Like, these maps are hard. This game is hard. The Stadium car is hard. It's all hard. It's too damn hard. Alright, map 2. My only mistake from Mahi does drop back a few tenths. Jan with the wall touch and will drop back at least 1 second. Opportunity here for Tupi Cuties. Not necessarily for an ace, but just to get them a lead for the first time in the match. Although Shinix is having none of it. He's pushing. Wants to secure at least a draw. And not allow Tupi Cuties to get into the match. And Jan has actually made an incredible comeback here. Mahi with the respawn. Another respawn, but Catbag fighting for first place with Shinix up front. Can they hold on? Yes, they can. Good battle. And we start with a draw. Jan is Yannick's? No. Jan is Jan. Yannick's is Switzerland, so you would see a different flag. You would see the Swiss flag, not the French flag. And also, Yannick's is Yannick's TM. Alright, round 2. Oh, Yarn with a double respawn. Big opportunity here. That's a big gap behind. 4 seconds. Oh, and Catbag missed the drift. And that's the respawn. And now we have 2 battles. Both of them equally as important. The battle for first, the battle for third. Shinex hold on. If Shinex holds on to first here, it will likely be a victory for French Pivot. A phrase I've said many times now. Shinex will get first. Mahi with the respawn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And all of a sudden it's an ace. Disaster for 2 big cuties. But when one ace happens, the best thing you can do as the team that gets aced is to counter ace your opponent. What are the PBs of everybody? Mali with the 112, Catbag with the 111.0. That's very, very strong. One with 111.6 and Shining's 111.4. Pretty good PBs. Oh, uh-oh, Shinex. I don't know how he didn't get fragile there. Wow. Alright, Mahi's not exactly comfortable on this map, but they just need to keep it on the track, and just as I say that, it is a respawn. And now all the pressure is on Catbag to at least hold second, maybe even go for a draw. Still has a 1 second gap to deny the ace. Just needs to make the finish. Yarn will make the finish. Oh, actually does clip on the way up. And Catbag does deny the ace. And it's another victory for French Pivot.
Victory.
Yeah, 111.0 is a very respectable PB on this track. Shinex, I don't know how you survive that, man. He is sending it so hard. Oh, what? Shinex, I want VAR on like your entire round so far. I can't believe he hasn't touched any wall. Oh! 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 It's an ace! I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to jinx anyone. But that was a big opportunity for 2 Cuties, and they took it! There's the counter ace. Now they're only 1 point behind in the map. Was that a PB? No, it wasn't. Okay. Good start from all the players. Oh my god, that speed. Whoa, wow. Dude. Shinex, you don't need to push that hard in the round, man. Oh my god. I cannot believe he's getting away with that. Ah! Are you? Where are you? What's going on? Dude. He's pushing like every single pickle that he can. And he just doesn't need to. Oh, and it's 9-5 scoreline. The only way Super Cuties can keep themselves in the match is to get the ace. And then at least a victory afterwards. Can they do it? Ugh! Like, Jan as well, like, how is he not getting a clip there? And at the moment, French Pivo holding hands as they seek to cross the line together. They can't keep getting away with this. You cannot keep getting away with this, Shinex. You cannot. He clipped his back wheel and didn't lose speed. But it is the ace. And it will be the match win for French Pivo. But thank you. Good effort from Super Cuties. But it's just so hard to be consistent. Well played. Great beyond. Nice, true. Nice. Oh, we have P-Wo. We went from French P-Wo to regular P-Wo. Apparently. P-Wo. So, it's a 1-1 scoreline in map 3. Cinema. Surely. This round seems to be cinema. Oh my god. He made it by like half a pickle. French people instead of Pivo.
Victory.
Imagine having a team called French people. I don't know why, that just sounds so funny. It's now French people versus German people. Oh, I don't know why, that'd just be so funny. Anyway. It was a victory for Pivo. Actually, we've seen them play already in the last round. Nalax and Henken. And Nalax, as I say the name, had to respawn. But this is Limbo. It's a very, very tricky map. And Henken, as we've seen so many times already today, has all the pressure to deny the ace, but it does not look like that'll happen. Now, Null and Nitech just have to keep it clean. Also, Catbackasm, thank you for the raid, and GG's. One went for the high finish, one went for the low finish, and Baguette and Dumpling get the ace. Why do I say peanut butter when I get the champion medals? Because peanut butter equals PB equals personal best, and champion medal is the red medal. That's an Open Planet plugin. How did a Russian and a Spaniard arrive at that team name? I don't know, man. I don't know. So, when one ace, I've said this many times, when one ace happens, what can usually follow is the count ace. However, not the great start from Nalax, and all the pressure again on Henkin to deny any form of ace or victory. The PBs of all the players are very similar too. I just noticed that. Henkin with the best of them all. And actually, Noel now missed it. Good save by Henkin to still make the turn and the bobsleigh jump. Now Nitek should know that he has a big lead and will jump over the top. Oh my, almost hit the thing on the left. And Henkin opting for the safe route, which lost 0.8. Interesting.
Victory.
Lost 0.8. It's been fun trying to learn stadium car and comps. Been trying last 3 months now. I'm pretty so much. Dude, you've been playing only 3 months in the stadium car? That's sick. Honestly, well done. It's good to see you giving it a crack and making progress. Was it Baywak who got yeeted on this end? That is correct. I said earlier the safe route was 1 second. Well, that was compared to the risky finish. However, it was 0.8 compared to the high jump, so yeah. Oh, Nalax with the respawn. And now Henkin again has to deny. And in this position, actually has to deny victory, not just an ace. But it will be the crash, and that opens up the ace opportunity for Nitek. And now, and they will secure the match win. Pivo is out. Baguette and Dumpling progress to the next round. I believe there are no more matches going on. There's only one. Oh, it's How is it Limbo Map 3 again? Like, is this pick and ban scripted or something? What is going on? I mean, last round the map 3 was Ellipse, and this round it's Limbo. What is going on? So we have Team Molotov Focus versus Oomph, and Oomph wins the match and will progress to the next round. And Molotov Focus will not progress any further. What happened to Baywak? Did he border bounce? Yeah, the edges of the water blocks are made of plastic. So yeah, he bounced off the edge. Miquacho and Klovny, the Finnish team, progress to the next round. Hello, Joseph Trulson's fan. All right. Let's take a look at the bracket, shall we? So we have 2 rounds to go in bracket 1. I believe brackets 4 and up are done now. Yep, so bracket 4 is finished. Bracket 5 is finished. Yep. 6, 7, and 8. So it's only... Oh, that's still going? Oh, that's the one we just watched. Never mind. And now we go to Brackets 1, 2, and 3 have 2 rounds to go. Actually, that's wrong. Bracket 3 has 1 round. Bracket 2 has 2 rounds. And bracket 1 has 2 rounds. Okay. So 2 rounds to go. And there's 1, 2, it's 3 matches, I think. Yep, just 3 matches. All right. Maybe if I had 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, maybe that'll be better. Wait, there's 6 matches? Wait, what? Okay. There we go. Which one are we going to watch? Server 1. Rigged. And now we wait. Oh yeah, and we'll see who's already through to the playoff. Do I have display capture on? I do. Okay. So let's have a look at the playoffs. So we already have our top 8 from the winner bracket. Wait, no one's made it through yet. Wait, what? Am I missing something? Is there only 1 round to go? Oh, maybe that's why there was 6 matches. Because then the winners from the other brackets go into these brackets. Maybe. I don't know. Who's my favorite to win the tournament? Boca. Who qualified quite convincingly. Servers are open. All right. Server 1 out of 5. So not 6, it was 5. You gonna sleep? It's 2 AM? No worries. Thanks for hanging out, JBW. Who is Boca? That is Binks and Otak, who were 3rd and 4th in the World Cup last year. Yeah, very strong team. And they are the best on paper. They are the best on paper. But it's not by much. Alright. Wait, is the pick and ban already done? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Am I blind? Alright, well I guess we're playing Reunion first. Hydra? Sapril Poppet? Saprili Poppet? Super Karluf, the Trackmania's first world champion in 2006, and Skewett. All French. E-Line Blue versus CC Mac Prod. Was I around in the scene in that era? No, I didn't start playing Trackmania until 2013. And I didn't play, like, top level competition until 2021. I was top level in full speed for 5 years, 6 years. Okay, so it appears that these two are not comfortable with the map, or there's been a... Oh, there was no pick and ban. Wait, what? Oh, now they're doing the pick and ban. Wait, I thought I missed the pick and ban. Like, what's going on? Okay, so Sunburn is banned. I was like, what? There's no way I missed it, right? Ellipse banned. Now first pick. I think that's the first time I've seen Ellipse banned in any match. Alright, so Reunion first map. Limbo second, Ascension third. Alright. How are the matches going? Seems a pretty good contest. We haven't seen much like top level, but still some very good quality matches. And it's been nice and chill. You know, respect to all the players who put in the effort and showed up and made time for this event. Okay, so now the match is going to start. You thought this was Carl Jr., but he's North America? Yeah. Carl Jr.'s first World Championship was 2013. And he's won 6 of them. 2013, 14, 15, 21, 22, 24. Plus Red Bull, yeah. And he's won a bunch of Zerator Cups as well. I think he's won 5 times at Zerator events. Alright, now we're actually live. A reunion, map 1. Or what I believe to be the second last match of today? I think? Second last round? Was it Pac that beat Carl when he didn't win? Pac beat Carl in 2016. Kappa beat Carl, Pac, and Tween in 2018. And Bran and Otak beat Solary, which is Carl and Pac, in 2023. Alright, Super Carl. Currently in the lead. Will at least secure a draw if he can hold it. Keeps the ground contact. Drops the gear, but it's not too bad. Gets it back clean. And we'll win the round. Why do I think people like Carl Jr. don't show up as Cup of the Day winners often? It's because top level players usually only play when there's prize money involved. Like top level players. I think that's one of the reasons why Carl and Pac have been so dominant for so long, is because they don't play unless there's an important tournament on. So it keeps them fresh. You know what I mean? Like, they played the game for so long back in the days, and they just have that skill, and they just play when they want to, basically. They don't play every day. Limits burnout, exactly. Oof. Very close round. Oh, skewing that to double respawn. Double respawn looks so hard, actually. Close battle up front between Hydra and Super Carl. Hydra with the advantage. Excellent ending. Will secure the first place and the victory for E-Line Blue. Pack recently started streaming regularly and plays Cup of the Day. Yeah, I wonder what that'll do to his tournament performances. Because I'm convinced that players who don't play every day always play better in big tournaments. Like players who have regular long breaks from the game. Wait, where are the name tags? Oh, okay. Just wasn't close enough. E-Line Blue with the ace position at the moment. Ooh, and Skewen does hit the pole. It does stay in the round at least. Very important to know how to do that. If you make a mistake, keep it to just one mistake and get your rhythm back straight away. So did he make it? Oh, Skewer just made it. So now Super Carl up front. Hopet in second to deny the ace. Oh my god, almost jumped off the map. And we'll get back to an even scoreline. Carl takes breaks for like months at a time. Like he's played the game, the first time he played the game was like 2010 or something, maybe even earlier. And he grinded and grinded and grinded, got really, really good at the game. And for quite a while now, ever since he started his university, he like only played when there was prize money basically, or if it was like a league with a salary. Carl does not play anywhere near, like when he plays though, he like grinds. He is a grinder, but he takes very long breaks. Would Karloff be the oldest player for World Tour? Or was he really young back when he was a world champion? I actually have no idea how old Karloff is. But assuming he was like, let's say he was 14 or 15 when he won this world championship. That was 19 years ago now. So he'd be in his mid-30s, assuming that. Would be my guess. He's born 1990. Oh, there you go. So he's 35. Still going strong. Still consistent as always. Maybe doesn't have the top level pace of the players nowadays, but he still loves the game and he still tries his best, and I respect that. Hydra currently denying the ace. to keep red team in the lead. How old am I? I'm 30. I turned 30 a month ago.
Victory.
Is that in Penguin years? Sure. Is Alcon playing this season? I haven't seen him. We might see him play tomorrow if they made the playoffs, like Alcon and Josh, but I didn't see him at all today. What did I do for my birthday? I don't like really doing much. I just keep it casual. Just had a family dinner and some cake. That's it. How did I come up with the penguin? I used to wear a penguin onesie on stream back in 2018. 2019, and that just became the stream mascot. So that's where the emotes come from. And also, very conveniently, I'm very good at driving on ice in this game. I was one of the first to learn it and master it. Very nice ace for Eli Blue. Go from losing, all of a sudden winning the first map. Penguins are not good at driving ice. Emperor penguins are. Emperor penguins slide on their bellies. You don't think penguins can drive cars in general? Not with that attitude. Oh, skewing with a big mistake. Oh. Stings. That stings. And now Karlov has the impossible job of denying this ace. He has to hope for one mistake. He's pushing so hard. He has a lot of speed, but there's nothing he can do. It's all about do Hydra and Poppet keep it clean. It looks like they are. And will get the ace and steal the map from the jaws of defeat. Super Carl is same age as Grenadi. Grenadi is not 35. Grenadi is 25, I'm pretty sure. Or 24. It's 23? Fair enough. Oh, it's a running joke in Grenadi's geo. Okay, then. Alright, first round of Limbo. How low do you dare to go? Map was picked by CC Mech Prod. And they're immediately showing why. Very good pace from Hydra up front. I actually competed with Hydra back in 2020 in the Open Grand League. It was pretty decent back then. It's still showing right now that he's got what it takes. This is an incredible round from him right now. This is a 105 pace from Hydra actually. Is he going to go for risky for the ego? Or is he going to go safe for the points? He's going safe for the points. But still a 106.21. Incredible round. And what's his PB? It was a... It wasn't even a PB.
Victory.
Why do the name tags keep disappearing? Okay. Oh, okay, so Hydra's at 105.9 as his PB on this. No wonder they picked this map. Great start from Line Blue. Best way to respond to a victory against you is to get a victory for yourself. Which is my favorite map in the pack? My favorite to watch is Sunburn. My favorite to drive? Probably this, Limbo. Bunch of respawns happening. Oh, Pophead just makes the jump. Skewing will deny the ace. Hydra... Okay, Karlov is still respawning, but does finally make it. Hydra does not even need to finish the round.
Victory.
It will still be a victory for CC Mac Prod. This map seems more difficult than previous years. Oh, this map is absurdly difficult. This is the kind of map where you like either drive an insane round or you crash. There's like no in between. Just one of those maps. And you might hear some people talking about it as like a feeling. When you have the feeling, it's really satisfying. Okay, Skewing with a slightly worse start, but is still in the round. Hydra with very good pace once they get up front. Great pace by Hydra up front. But will he go for the points again? Or will he go for the ego? Karlov is in a position potentially to deny. Popbeck goes high, Carl goes low. Oh, but gets a bad landing. And it will be the ace for CC Mac Prod. What was the best competitive map pack ever? Honestly, Red Bull Faster. Actually, maybe not. That's the best in recent times, but well, I think maybe the 2023 World Championship. I'd say 2023 World Championship had the best map pack. Skewing with the respawn, and CC Mac are on match point. If they can get the ace, they will go up to 10, win the map, win the match, and move on to the final round of today. Do I miss identities? I do. I loved identities. I also just miss like more open and dynamic maps. Like maps that are not so focused on driving one line really well. Ooh. Okay, keeps the match going. Interesting. Oh, almost pulled off the Mudda line. Crash into the pillar and still make it somehow. Hey Bahodo, what's up? Now the only way to keep the match alive for E-Line Blue is to get 2 aces, and Hydra and Popette both with mistakes. Big opportunity here. They have to keep it clean. So far, the 2 blue drivers have not had a clean round together, but this is looking good so far. But red, CCMac is hanging on, hoping for a mistake or even just to outpace them. We know Hydra is the fastest PB of anyone in this match. Can he use that pace advantage? This is so close. To hang on. Karloff makes it. Skewer makes it. But Popette is denying it right now with a fantastic wet wheel section. Has to go for the risky jump. Can they do it? Yes, they will. And will secure
Draw.
the points and the map win and the match win for CCMac Prod. GG's. And they will progress to the next round. Ongoing matches. That was actually the first match to finish, interestingly enough. Couldn't come because of school? That's okay. Don't ever apologize, man. It's a privilege to have people watching the stream. Don't ever apologize if you can't make it. Alright, we have map 2, loading purple with a ace position to win the match right now. Looks like everything's all good there. And they will get the ace. 107s. Not bad. And they will progress to the next round. There we go. The other matches. Waypoint has made comp mapping worse. What do I think about that? Yeah, I agree. I mean, for top level, it's better and easier technically, but for like high level and below, it's really bad. I can agree with that. Oh, we have another match point scenario. Va Benet versus French Pivot. French Pivot needs to win this map to go to map 3 and keep themselves alive in the match. These maps don't look that difficult. Welcome to Trackmania, where it looks a lot easier than it actually is. You try these yourself and you immediately get humbled, trust me. Kurisu holding the fort right now. Shinex denying an ace. Looking for an overtake potentially. Might get an opportunity here. Kurisu would go a bit wide. Gets the lower jump and will steal the first place and secure a draw. Very important round there.
Draw.
Hey Aqua, what's up? That would be fantastic. Is there anyone I think that could have possibly been the world champ if they didn't stop playing? Gwen? I mean, if Gwen put the same amount of effort into World Tour that he did for Zarada, he'd be world champ. I'm pretty sure about that. But yeah, Gwen's the only one that comes to mind. They should put one of these maps as cup of the day for the first tournament of the month. Oh my god, this as a cup of the day would be a disaster. I don't think enough people could even finish the map within 10 minutes. To have like a decent cup of the day. Gwen won Essential? Yeah, but that's as a Raider event. But I mean, it's like he never won the Dario World Championship. But it doesn't take anything away from his skill or achievements. And French Pivo, while I was yapping, actually levels up the scores. And now we go to 9-9.
Victory.
Germans hate this scoreline. And this is a soft overtime, so anything other than the draw will end the map. If Varbenet wins the round, they will win the match. If French Pivo wins a round, we go to map 3. Oh, you meant retired players? I'm not sure then. I have no idea. See, Bardo. You've seen 10 of my spring 2025 champion medal videos? Oh, you've seen all the shorts that I've been putting up? Nice. Alright, looks like we're in the draw position. Yarn is in a very important fight here. And actually makes a mistake. And that means that Varbenet will win the match. Because he couldn't hold on to the draw.
Victory.
Papu's the only one to come to mind. Papu was very, very good. Very, very good. I don't know if he was world champion material. Because honestly, I don't see many people beating Carl. Like beating Carl Jr., I can't think of many players who can even do that. Alright. World Tour 22. That was so close. That World Championship. I beat Carl? Yeah, that was in TMGL. Not in the World Cup. I haven't won the World Cup yet. Alright, we have Wild versus CC Mech Prod. Wait, is this the final already? The final round? Because they just played. Alright. Hydra with an early mistake. Stuffs and Wizzy are very strong on this map. They both have 106 PBs. Oh no! And they both have made mistakes, but it is the first round after all. In a very important match. Whoever wins this match... Oh, is it this match or is it a different one? Qualifies for the playoffs. I think it's this match. Just want to check the bracket real quick. Oh yeah, this is the last round. Yeah, so whoever wins this is to make it to the playoffs. A very important match, this one. That wood turn is so crazy. Yeah, dude, that wood turn is like full clench every single round. Wizzy with a respawn. Oh! Uh-oh. Stuss with a mistake, and now we're in the victory position for CC-Mac. Oh, Stuss with another mistake. Hydra up front. Knows he has a big gap behind. Just has to keep it clean. Stuss has a big gap to third. Again, not much he can do from here. Just has to keep it clean and at least secure a point for his team. And Poppet can stay in third. Oh, actually at a touch of Wizzy's catching up. Can he overtake? Not quite. Hydra first. Stuff second. Poppet third. Wizzy fourth. Victory. CC-Mac. Does Skandir play? Yes. Skandir plays for Team Dawn. And he made it. Their team made it through to the playoffs already. Skandir and Wosal won the last EMEA in an upset win. They were the underdogs and they managed to steal victory from the jaws of defeat. It's the two blind uphill turns that are clenches for you. Fair enough. Oh, like the wall rides. The wall climbs. What are my takes on the Allen balancing of the regional playoffs? I think they overestimated how many people would participate in APAC and NCSA. That's about it. Oh, I just realized it's an ace for Wild. Why did I not notice that? And actually very strong round too. 107 flat, 107.3. When's my next race? Next weekend. So this is the Europe, Middle East, Africa regional, number 2. And APAC regional number 3 is next week. Wood is such a high grip surface, not just because, you know, it's not just that the car doesn't slide, it's the fact that it is such high turn-in sensitivity. Like, if you had to, you know how you have the sensitivities in, like, shooting games with the controller? You can turn it from, like, 1 to 10. Like, I would say, you know, tarmac, like, normal road is around a 5 or a 6. Grass is a 4. Dirt is a 5. Plastic is a 7 and the wood is a 10. That's what it's like to drive. Wait, I just realized Hydra's car skin is the Renault F1 car. Like the old Renault F1 livery. That looks sick. What is ice? Probably same as grass. Around the 4 turning sensitivity. 4 or 5 maybe. Championship winning Renault. That's right, the R25. Hey Brentley, jet lag tournament is next week. This is the Europe, Middle East, Africa regional. Jet lag plays in the APAC regional. Oh, big mistake from Hydra. And now Wild has the ace position once again. Although Popet's not going to let them just run away with it. It's going to stay in the contest and hope for a miracle at this point, because point 2 is a big gap to catch up on this ending. However, Stuffs with a mistake had to respawn. And Poppet does at least deny the ace. Wizzy gets first. Stuffs gets third. And Hydra gets fourth. Wild 8, CC Max 6. or at 0 when you get slide locked on us. Dude, oh my god, that is so annoying. The slide lock. Oof. Just with a respawn. But the good news is that Wizzy is there to back him up and at least deny an ace. Or even get a draw. If Wizzy can get first place from Hydra, that would secure a draw at the bare minimum, which would put him into a 9-7 position. And that's exactly what he wants to do. Wizzy going for the overtake. Neck and neck with Hydra. Who gets the ice slide best? Two different lines. Hydra seems to get the better of it, but not really, because Wizzy had the inside line. And Wizzy will secure that first place, and Stoofs goes back up to third. And Wild takes map 1.
Victory.
What's the average time on this map? Low 107. It's like at top level, you know, you'll see 106.8, 0.7. Sometimes even faster. At like very high level, like we just saw here, 107 flat, 107.2, 107.3. And on this map right now, anything 106 is solid. 105s are absurd. 107s are decent. Bobsleigh is ice, but yeah, it's just the shape is different. Yeah, the bobsleigh is ice. Rubber is the best surface. Hey, Zooks. Yeah, you got the gold medals on the black tracks. Well done, man. Huge congrats. Happy to have been of service. Oh, big clip from Popette. Oh, Wizzy, how the hell did he get that reactor? That did not look like he got it at all. What a risk. And turns out he needed to as well, because Stuffs had a respawn. So Wizzy needs to hold first place. What am I doing? Oh no. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's an insane strat that he did there. He deliberately didn't flip the car, because that's just what he prefers to do.
Draw.
You don't think they should full remove ice from the game just from comp maps? I disagree. I think if you want to be top level at this, you need to understand everything, including ice, including plastic, including bug slides, including dirt, including drifting, including speed drifting, including wood. The best thing to do is not force the lines. Anyway, enough of that. Popette, slightly behind at the beginning. Wait, Wizzy has a 105.7 PB. That's very good. Hydra the 105.9. 105.9. Dude, Popette's the only one that doesn't have a 105 PB. What a stacked lobby we have. You want to see maps at this level have proper ice sections? Me too. I want to see maps that just have like a themed maps, similar to Red Bull Faster. Yeah, everything. Ice map, the dirt map, the RPG type map. Also, Victory for Wild coming in. So very good time from Wizzy. Wait, is Sapi Poppet? Okay, I didn't know that. Now I know. Oh yeah, I love to have identities. Great driving from Stuss there. That driving through that plastic turn there was phenomenal. And Hydra somehow got it even better. The turnaround. This is an interesting situation. Does Hydra go for the high jump or the low jump? Goes for the low jump and Stuffs goes for the high jump. Okay, not what I expected. Embrace the new meta. Oh, people have been using no grip. Like a block called no grip for ice to remove the gears, basically. Did they formally ask mappers to stop doing identities, or is it something that just happened over time? Something that just happened over time. So basically, when Nadeo stopped managing the World Tour in 2023, like ever since 2024, I don't know if people realize this, but Nadeo hasn't been directly managing the World Tour. It's been a third-party tournament, which third-party company called Tournament that's been managing the World Tour. Because Nadeo prefer to focus their resources on other parts of the game. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, ace potential for... Oh, no, and Wizzy clipped the wall ride. Just as I was about to say ace. Alright, Stuss has to make the finish. Does he go high or low? Goes high. And will secure a draw. Oh, but Hydra almost sniped him. So there's that 0.3 gap. There's the 0.3 difference between the high and the low line. Did I learn anything watching matches? Not really, not today. Tomorrow is where I'm expecting to learn stuff. Oh, and Stuffs. How the hell? Okay. The fact that he still made the jump is absurd. I cannot believe that. What? Every time I've crashed there, I've always not made the jump. Did I have fun today? I did. I did. I originally wasn't going to stream because I couldn't be bothered, but I'm like, nah, fuck it, I'll stream. Will it be starting same time tomorrow? Yeah. But I might be doing a longer stream tomorrow. I don't know yet. Still respawns. That puts CC Mac in a victory position? I think? Yep, Stuffs has respawned like a million times. Wizzy will get second place. Hydra will get third, and that is a victory for CC Mac, who do go to map point. It'd be something cool to see some like Webwood in this level of maps. We actually had a map last year in the World Tour that was Webwood. That was sick. Oof. Great adaptation by Hydra there. Had many opportunities to crash and managed to prevent all of them. What is CC Mech? Oh, that's the name of the team up the top. That's the name of Red Team. I don't know what it means, but yeah, that's just what it is. No F1 spoilers, please. Do I live close to Bren? I live further away from Bren than Paris is from Berlin. So no. We may be in the same country, but we're definitely not close distance-wise. No, Poppet! Suppy, I didn't know what happened there. I thought he dead turtled. I don't know how he made it that slowly. But there will be one map each. Does Bren live closer to me or do I live closer to Bren? I mean, considering that Bren moved from France to Australia, I would say Bren lives closer to me. You think you got the Baywhack bounce? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what CC Mac means. It stands for Hey Man? Oh, there you go. Thank you for answering that. Do I know why he made such a big move? Because he likes it in Australia. That's where his girlfriend lives. They've been together for a long time. Makes sense to me. Israel is 5 hours across by car. Yeah, if you drive 5 hours in Australia, you probably don't even leave the state. Like, if I was to go from where I live to where Bren lives, it would take me like 13 hours, 14 hours of driving. And a boat. No, not a boat. Alright. Oh, Wizzy, how did you survive that? Hydro with a strong pace out front. The 110.99 is PB. Epoco Lift, thanks for the brand new prime. Welcome to the Blanket Gang. Hydra will secure the first place. Wizzy second, denying the ace. Sarpy gets third.
Victory.
And it will be victory to CC Mac. You're American, please compare with Texas. I think Australia and America are and the US are similar size. It's just that most of Australia is uninhabitable. Why is it? Because it's all just desert. It's a massive desert. You can drive 10 hours in Texas and not leave the state. That sounds like Queensland or Western Australia, actually. Alright. Ooh. Wizzy up in first, Stuff's third. Hydra holding the fort, denying the ace. Elise denies that. Stuffs gets third and will secure a victory to level up the scores once again. Now remember, whoever wins this match goes to the playoffs tomorrow. Whoever wins this map goes to playoffs tomorrow. Very important. Oh, what a start from Hydra. From all the players, to be fair. Oh, wow. That was commitment right there. I thought he was going to clip for sure. Stuff's having a mistake, and so all the pressure's on Wizzy right now. Hold on to first place. Keep the scores level. US is 9.8 million square kilometers. Ours is 7.7 million. Yeah, so very similar size. Oh. Sapi just hanging in there. Hydra keeping the pressure on. Wizzy just has to make the finish. Nothing too crazy. Good round time. 11.2.
Draw.
What a start from Hydra. He just hugged that wall. Scores are still level. Both teams know how important this is. And CC Mac with the upper hand right now. Wizzy with a mistake. Held the fort for 3 rounds. And now Stuffs needs to step up and deny the ace. Sapi just is happy to settle for 3rd, it looks like. Probably is not too comfortable on this map just yet. That's an opportunity for Stuffs to deny the ace. And keep the pressure on Hydra, although usually in this ending you won't see many overtakes unless someone makes a mistake right here. Does not happen. And Stuffs will deny the ace. Victory for CC Mac.
Victory.
Good start from everyone so far. This is too close to call. Oh, and Wizzy with the CP hits. And now Stuffs has to win the round. He cannot just deny the ace. He has to get the draw. It's super important not to give your opponent a 2-point lead. And he's pushing for it. He's up into 1st. But now the pressure's really on. Can you hold on? Oh no, the sign. Oh, and he hits the CP. And Wizzy will jump back up into 3rd place. And Hydra out in front once again. But a huge opportunity missed for CC Mac. But it's they don't mind this because now they're on match point. What does 4PF stand for? I don't know. Hydra holding the fort. Sapi struggling a bit with pace and consistency, but doesn't seem too comfortable in this map. But Hydra's doing the job. Now Stuffs and Wizzy cannot afford to make mistakes. If CC Mac gets an ace, it is over. And they will go to the next round. They will go to the playoffs. Great start from all players. Does not make the same mistake twice. Wizzy denying the ace, but needs again to win the round, at least secure a draw. Stuffs needs to push for a victory. Wizzy with the extra speed does equalize with Hydra, who we know is very strong in the ending. Stuffs does overtake Sapi. I don't know how he can clip that corner. Sapi with the respawn, big opportunity to equalize the scores. Wizzy takes the lead. Stuffs lurking in the shadows. Hydra just needs to secure and deny the ace. Scores level. Anything other than a draw ends the match.
Victory.
We are in early overtime. The winner of this match progresses to the playoffs tomorrow. Cannot afford any mistakes. Oh, and Sapi with the first mistake puts all the pressure immediately onto Hydra, who we know has been driving very, very well. It seems confident here, although I don't know what just happened there. What? What? Did he hit the wall? What was that? What? What happened? Why did he slow down? Did he touch a wall? I just didn't see it. It's not over till it's over, but that's a big opportunity for Wild to make it to the playoffs, but they have to finish clean. As Sturz and Wizzy round the final turn, make it the jump into the finish, and it will be the ace. And Wild will make it through to playoffs. GG. Do these players play Cup of the Day? Sometimes. Not always though. Every single one of these players are Division 1 if they play Cup of the Day, for sure. Well, that was boring. What do you mean boring? Maybe anticlimactic, but definitely not boring. Do we check what map C is on? Yeah, let's spy on C. What do we have today? Ski Freak World Record. Is this fast map? It's got Jabski Duo. Just gonna check out this map and then I'm gonna finish up for today. And then we'll have a look at the bracket. Where's the GPS? There it is. Alright. So mixed wood map, kinda. Okay, pretty easy map. Alright, let's have a look at the bracket for tomorrow. So, all matches should have concluded by now. Yeah, looks like every... Wait. Match not done? Huh? Wait, what? Yeah, it's done. Okay, so it just hasn't updated yet. So that's the Saturday. That's today done. Now tomorrow we go to this, the playoffs, which is a lot easier to read. We have 16 teams. We have an upper bracket, a lower bracket, and a grand final. So to get to the grand final from the upper bracket, you need to win 1, 2, 3 matches in a row. To get there from the lower bracket, you have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. Sound good? What is EMEA? Europe, Middle East, Africa. And then APAC is Asia Pacific. And NCSA is North Central South America. Do I know some other wheels that have low steering range like mine? I can tell the guy on Twitch chat that you can edit the config file as standard Logitech wheels to have 90-degree steering range. There is a manual somewhere in Granadi Discord. Okay. There you go. I didn't know that. Apparently you can configure the file standard Logitech wheels. I didn't know that, but I only know that my wheel has 90-degree range. You can always research Swames. Whose favorites to win tomorrow? I'm backing Boca. Binks, Otak, Coco, Alpha Dream. I'm backing them to win the whole thing. They were very close last time. They want to redeem themselves this time. However, Dawn, a seed one for a reason because they won the last time. They were the underdogs and they came out on top. Maybe they do it again. Who knows? Yeah. That is... Let me just move my camera back. Cool. That is the Trackmania World Tour Day 1 regional done. What do you guys think? I had fun with that. Why? Actually, what can you serve but never eat? A volleyball. How do snails fight? They slug it out. Why are penguins socially awkward? Because they cannot break the ice. Bang. All right. Oh, I am cooked. Really good stream today, though. I enjoyed that more than I expected, but man, it's tiring watching so many matches. But I'm glad I didn't play today, like, or do anything. We just watched together and had a good time. So if you enjoyed that, make sure to tune in tomorrow. We'll watch the playoffs. Subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch. You know the deal. Everything helps. And I'm going to ask you to prepare your bed emotes. Let's go ahead and go rate someone. Let's go say the annex. I haven't seen him for a long time. Alright, thanks everyone for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Super Sunday. World Tour playoffs. Watch party. Casts. Whatever. Be there. And I'll see you tomorrow. Till then, take care. Love you all. As always, have a great motherfucking day.